Oh, hey, 1702, how are you? How's it going? It's been quite a bit. Good to see you. Welcome this evening. Welcome everybody this evening. We are going to play some Magic Realm. Again, my favorite board game of all time. Better be. I've played it like 200 times on, on YouTube. So it better at least be vaguely pleasant. But yeah, we're playing some Magic Realm. I have where are we at here? We are at let's see, do I have there we go. So we are playing actually no, I have scores for these folks here. So I need to update my scoreboard. Let me get to that. Hold on. I did not anticipate that. That is my fault. So we did play the game with the Magician, Witch, Woods Girl, and Wizard. We had two games. The Wizard died, so he scored. He is a death. The Witch wins. She gets 4 points. And I remember she scored what 14 points, so she ended up with um, hmm. You know what? I'm gonna have to go back and look at the tape here to make sure. I think the Woods girl scores 10. He scores, yeah. I don't remember quite well enough. So I will have to update this at a later time. So there you go. So I'm going to take this off. But as you can see, there you go. Sorry about that. I thought I knew better, but I don't. Or actually, I can look it up. Let me go here real quick. Yeah, let me go here real quick, and I will look it up. So give me a moment. What's going on, 1702? How are you doing, actually? Uh, so yeah. So okay. So the witch wins. So let's pull that back up. Let's pull that mess back up. Oh, jeez. Okay, I've screwed up my other scoreboard. Let's pull that back up. The witch does win. She does get 4. She scores a total of 12 points. So she has a raw score of 20, like that. And that is going to move her up considerably. But remember, we're going off of the raw points here. And she had 2 points to start, so she's going to actually end up with 6 points. So raw score of 20, but she ends up with 6 points altogether. The Woods girl is second, so she scores 3 points, giving her 5, and her total was 10. So she gets 15. Her raw score is 15. If she has 5 points, she is slightly below the dwarf. The magician does manage to get 2 points. He's got his 4.5. He is just above the Black Knight. That and the wizard died. So wizard died. So he actually ends up at the top of that sort of low group there. But ultimately, we know these guys have a game to go, so they all have a game up on the wizard. And so, I mean, literally, the worst they can do is be tied with him. So, yeah. So let's see. Let's see where they end up. So we're playing with this group down at the bottom here. You can't actually see what I'm doing. Where's my actual mouse on the screen there? Yeah, it's here. So you see the swordsman, the captain, the berserker, and the pilgrim. So that's where we're at. We are in the last group of our cohort for this, the second round through. And I think I was talking a little bit, and we're going to do solo rounds next time. So literally, once we get through this game, which is why I started this game tonight, I was actually like, I want to play something else. But then I was like, you know what? I need to get back to this Magic Realm tournament here because we can start solo games. And the solo games are going to be fairly quick. They typically take 2-ish hours, maybe max, depending on the character and depending on how much I have to stare at it. And then every character will have a chance to score. So literally every character will have a chance to score up to 4 points, and maybe we'll throw a bonus point in there. Who knows? So there you go. So that'll be sort of fun. So I wanted to get to that, but I do have to get through this. Now, so anyway, so be it. So we're playing with 4 characters. I have to admit, of these characters, the captain is my favorite, but I have to admit, I sort of find him, I love to play him multiplayer because he is darn good. And I'm looking around for somewhere to put this T-ball here because I had a giant thing of tea steeping, and then I'm like, geez, okay. And yet I'm done now, and now there's no place to put this thing. I have a cup which has been sitting here for ages, so a little dicey, but hey, we're not here for the professionalism. You're here to watch me screw up a game of Magic Realm is what you're here for. So these characters generally I do not love. I don't love. I mean, the Berserker's playstyle is fine. He's probably my second favorite. Or I actually shouldn't say that. The captain's probably my favorite. Definitely multiplayer. It's fun to play the captain, but I find his playstyle sort of dull because his best move, in my opinion, is to immediately go for the higher. Sell your crap, go for the higher. This board especially looks suited for that because if you look, like right out of the gate, he's essentially got really 2 borderlands and the high pass to look at. And then maybe you take the time to do what? Gosh, I'm not even sure. Go to the deep woods, but you have to run through the borderlands to do that. So I think you're either selling your starting equipment and getting the guard early, or you were committing to going through the ruin, the borderland, and the deep wood to hire the soldiers after you've done scouting. Now, both of those are valid. You have to survive the scouting part. That's sort of what that's about. So now you might find a bunch of treasure, and you might have a full complement of armor and some cash and be able to hire the soldiers, or you literally sell like the shield or the breastplate off your back, and then have the guard come with you because they are pretty good armor themselves. So that's where we're at. The Berserker, the Pilgrim's probably my favorite in theory. In practice, hard to play. His strategy comes down to his single spell that he gets to take. And in this case, I took Staff to Snake. Now, I've loosened this up. It's actually any weapon to Snake. Like, he doesn't have to carry the staff. And what he gets is he gets a Viper, essentially. Now, the Viper's not great. It's not winning a lot of battles for you. Having said that, it will win against, say, trolls. It will still kill heavy trolls. So there are a few things it will kill. It will take 1 creature off of your sheet as a summon, and we've upgraded summons over the base rules. So we went for that. His actual strategy is going to be to find the altar or the shrine or the statue. Those three, the imps and demons cannot attack him. And so he can literally sit there all day and loot out their crap. And that's what he's going to do. Sort of taunt them while he takes their treasure. Then, if he has the ability to, he's going to come back, hire a member of the order, and then kill everything on the board with his tremendous knight buddy. Swordsman and the Berserker are going to... I think the Swordsman is going to try to play up his rescue. Rocco, how are you, sir? Good evening. Good to see you. The Swordsman is probably going to try to play rescue as soon as possible. Probably, frankly, in the ghosts, because he is good at killing ghosts. Ghosts are easy. We know where they are. Hey, what's up, Bradley? How are you? Good to see you. So the Swordsman probably tries to just immediately play this rescue card and immediately get to these ghosts and take them out. Ancient Scroll, I mean, I wrote all the cards, but I sort of hate it. But nonetheless, for a fighter, it's not a bad deal. You get a scroll or a ring or some magical object that you can't really learn the spell in. And what do? You take it and you sell it to a visitor. And I think as soon as he sees this, he can draw a visitor and put it in a place of his choice. He's friendly with the Warlock, so we're going to immediately take the Warlock. And we're going to put it... I have a Lost character. There's the Lost Scholars out there. How fun was this with your imagination back in 1979? Yes, I tell you what. So, yes, my cousins and I, when I was 9, used to take all the pieces of the old set I had and then used to do battles on, like, the table with them, right? Because all the goblins and stuff. And we used to do, like, battles and stuff, not using any of this. Like, it took me, and we did actually try to play Magic Realm several times, and we sort of did several times. It took me I always joke that it took me about a decade to learn this game, because I said I was 9 when I got it, and I'm half joking, but the pieces, just glorious. Like, you can't beat. Like, I love old cardboard games anyway. I love my copy of Vietnam because it's Civil War because they're so damn heavy. I don't do much with them anymore, but I love them. But this game just takes the cake with just awesome pieces. So yes, I totally agree with you. Nothing like having like the Lancers charging like the dragons on your table. Yeah, no, I love it. Anyway, yes, thank you for that. So the Warlock's going to live here, and if we can find something in these first 2 tiles, then we can bring it back to him and sell it for a ton of cash and get a victory point. Anyone else that I have a plan for? I think the Berserker tries to get to the guard and do thief. This was a birthday gift. I bought this when I was 9. My parents took me to Toys R Us and I could get one thing. And I wanted that game. Now, don't get me wrong. I didn't know what I was getting into. But I was also not super slouchy, right? Like, I was playing D&D already because we had the blue box that my aunt bought my dad. And I loved those games, right? And war games, and I would take all the risk pieces and effectively in a ruler and on my floor have war games effectively, although moving all the pieces individually was actually a pain in the ass. Come to think of it, right? But all those 6-sided dice and all those pieces moving around. So I was no slouch to that kind of crazy game. But yeah, absolutely. So, but it was a birthday. My parents, I think, were a little reluctant, though they didn't know any better either. Like, they didn't know that this was, that this was Avalon Hill's game that had broken physics PhDs. Like, sent them weeping. Of course, later in life, then I got into Starfleet Battles, and that is another game which was just a little insane. Never did Advanced Squad Leader though, so I avoided that particular trap. All right, so yeah, let's get this started here. So yeah, let's get this started. We are good. So you see the board. You see our pilgrim up north here. He's mostly alone. He does have a little bit of a long walk to some of his crap, though. Like, I love having valleys close together, but boy, it's like just a whole day to get out of the valley and into these crappy plain woods. It sort of sucks. So let's see what we got here. I think, like I said, I think we start. I do like to have the Berserker have a single rogue or two to travel with him, because that makes readying this axe, which the axe is crucial to be on this side. Readying that axe becomes so much easier if you have a rogue to go push out in front of the dragon. For you go first. Looks dangerous. But again, all we're going to do is run around here. And although it is a little bit of a haul, like, we're going to have to spend time here. So I tell you what we're going to do. So our first day is going to be a trade. Obviously, we'll hide, and then we'll trade. How do we feel about the patrol? See, we don't like the patrol. So we're going to hide. We're going to trade. And we will trade once to see what they have, and we're going to hire 2 times. And then, but we're not going to spend too much. We're not going to spend an extra day or anything. We're going to get in and out of Dodge. Unless the patrol shows up, in which case we will steal their crap instead of going to the guard. So the captain has 2 choices, which I went over earlier, which is you either sell your crap and buy now, hire the guard day 1, or you walk all the way through here to scout, and then you come and hire the soldiers once you have scouted. Ugh. The problem is I'm a little gun shy, because last time I scouted with the captain, he died a terrible death. so I'm thinking maybe we should just play the meta on the captain today. So what I'm going to do is, now we don't mind the patrol. So anyone that can show up at the guard is going to be our buddy. So we are going to do a trade phase and sell, and then we're going to do 3 higher phases to get the guard underneath. And I think we're going to sell. So we start with $10, of course. Probably going to sell $14 worth of stuff and hope for the ×2. That's probably where we go with that. We do have Arsonist. We rolled it. We have a nefarious plot against the Bashkar, so that means we have to go to them, find them, and tell them about the plot, or conduct or burn their place down. We might just turn that one in. If it was like the guard or someone that we liked or knew, we would just turn it in, get the victory point, and move on. But I think it being the Bashkar, we have to go find them. I'm a little less inclined to do that. So there we go. Pilgrim. So I took staff to snakes. So we're not sitting around in the chapel. I have 1 white. I have another white to type 1 ready to enchant. And I think, so are we doing this? Or are we just, what are we doing here? What's our goal? We like the order. We don't like the company Bashkars or Crone. We're okay with the soldiers. They can be a little bit nasty. I think what we are going to do is we will spend 1 trade. That's it. We're going to spend 1 phase trading. So the only problem you have is you don't want to get caught and then Roll double. Again, it's 30% of 30%. So it's less than, it's 9%. But it's still a 9% chance that these guys block battle you at night. And if they do, you actually can't run because the Pilgrim sort of sucks that way. He is literally the slowest Shaolin monk that we have ever, and he's not obvious, right? he's not that guy. He's not David Carradine. He is. I don't know what are there shows with European slow old pilgrims? I have no idea. Nonetheless, he's not that guy. So I actually don't want to end the day here just outright. So I'm going to trade twice then. And we'll just, like I said, see what they have. And then we'll move into the valley. And then finally, our swordsman. Like I said, swordsman, it's great. He could hire, but he doesn't need to hire. He is going to immediately try to 1, 2, 3. He's going to hide and get to ruins 1. He doesn't even really need to hide as much because he can run from everything on the board with this chit except for the octopus and the statue. So all he has to do is avoid clearing 2 and clearing 6, ending his day unhidden in 2 and 6, and he's fine. But as you'll notice, his next step would be into clearing 2. So we might as well just stay there and hide and see what's in here. So that's it. That's it for our day 1 planning phase here. We'll copy and paste some dice, and we will make those dice comically large, as I like to joke. And there we go. Our events are Broken Wagon, Damsel in Distress, and the Rift. The Rift is here in the ledges, so it looks good for the Pilgrim. Broken Wagon is in the cliff. Anyone could get to that, I think. The Damsel, of course, we don't know where she is yet. I like the fact there are points on the board, though, waiting to be discovered. And it looks like dragons are showing up first thing, so there you go. And we don't have anybody's chits in there, so it's good that we're ready for this. And the swordsman is allowed to go at any time. So we're just going to have him go first, actually. And then the Pilgrim, Captain, and Berserker. So the swordsman goes 1, 2, 3. He will have hidden. And let's see if he is not hidden. He is totally exposed in the ruin. And we get Stink, so looks like Trolls, and Patter 5, which is Goblins. Who has Diplomat? The Berserker. So the Berserker, this is good news for the Berserker. He's pretty happy with Goblins. Now's the Pilgrim. The Pilgrim is going to trade with the Order. I think twice. Yeah, so we're going to trade with the Order twice. The Order is down here. And we get the Shoes of Stealth and Elven Slippers. Now, the problem is neither of those we can wear because we are chunkier than that. So there, yes. So what we're going to do is we're going to roll on a warhorse. Might as well. There are, what? There should be 3 war. I thought there were 3 warhorses. Why am I seeing only 2 warhorses? But have I done something bad? Oh, well, okay, now I've screwed everything up. Hold on. Now things are just dropping everywhere. Oh, it's horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. What are you doing, sir? There are 3 warhorses. There's that guy. I've managed to kill a warhorse. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. give me 1 second. Where's the 20 gold warhorse? I could have hit delete. Who the hell knows? So we're going to go for... I'm going to go for the 20... well, I mean, we might as well... Well, H4. Yeah, we're going to go for the 20 gold warhorse. We're going to roll on it. What the hell? I mean, the worst can happen is they say no, or they want to charge us way more money than that's going to be worth it, right? So we have 10 gold. We just need it to be free. so, so we're looking for double ones, of course. And we're not going to get, we got a 6. So done. So we'll do it again. No. Okay, good enough. And then we move into the valley. And I might have taken it. Like if they'd have given it to me, I'm like, nah, I think I'm taking that. That's a huge boon for the pilgrim. All right, the captain is going to trade, and he's selling. So first thing he's doing is selling 14 bucks worth of crap. So he's going to sell these 2 items, and now that puts him up to 24. Now he's going to hire. He's going to hire his buddies. He gets 1 die on the hire phase. So on our right. I believe I remember that. I have the um, the page of things. Roll 1 die when he does the hire activity. Yeah. So all right, 3, 2, or 1. 50% chance to be super cheap. 4 price times 3, but he's done this 3 times. So we're gonna go 4. Darn it. Okay, I specifically saw that 1 spinning and I was happy. 3. So he gets price times 2. That's going to be enough to take him all the way down to 0. And he has hired the guard HQ. GHQ, the magazine for the discerning captain. So we don't get the whole guardhouse though. So I'm going to copy and paste this here. I'm going to put these guys in his little buddy section there. His little cohort. And we are going to put 1 copy of this in here to draw. And that's it. That's his day. I don't think anybody appears at the guard. And we finally have the berserker, and the berserker is going to hide once. He does. He's going to trade once with the rogues. Oh, and I got to put this back awkwardly. We all saw how well that went. Here, hold on. There we go. The rogues also have the withered claw. Oh, that is... And the royal scepter. I mean, I think we'll roll on the royal scepter, right? Just because... not that we're really itching to have the royal scepter, but it is a great treasure. So, and we get price times 3, so we don't want it, and we're good. We're going to hire 2 times, so obviously we're going to get rogue 7 and rogue 6. We get price times 2, we'll take them, so that's $2, and then we'll roll again just to see how much rogue 6 is. No deal. So we're going to get rogue 7 for $2. I'll take that. That's actually a good hire. And like I said, it helps this guy get his axe out when he's faced with multiples or after he kills the first guy. Stuff like that. I think that is it, actually. And I don't think we have any fights. I do think the company shows up here. I don't know if we care about the company. We are okay with the company, unfortunately. Neutral. And thief requires us to... Pilgrim better do better this time. Yes, you are right. He needs to get his shit together. So, all right. So where are we at here? So we're ready for day 2, I think. And... that's it. So we're looking at the berserker. The berserker is going to do exactly what he said. So he's going to start the process. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I don't necessarily want to. So if Stink shows up, so that is we have 2 trolls. 2 trolls, a little rough. But that's where having hired 2 rogues instead of one would actually be the bomb there. We're going to go 1, 2, 3. We're going to hide and get to here. So hide and move. Into the ruin. Done. And if goblins show up, then we pop them. Done. We got diplomat. So we're in good shape. So the captain, now we're writing for 2. The captain needs to get out and do some damage here in the first 14 days. So that is sort of the problem with this strategy is you don't know where anything is. You need to get to it. Oh, by the way, that night, we're going to ditch Danger Sense because it's pointless and Arsonist for the captain. We're going to draw Ancient Scroll and Take Cover. I like Take Cover a lot better. Ancient Scroll's not as good, but Take Cover way better than Danger Sense. For a melee. For a fighter. So we're going to go immediately into the borderline. 1, 2, 3. So we will indeed. So let's see. Hold on. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, I mean, there's no need to do anything but that. We're going to go 1, 2, 3. We're going to hide first and move into the borderland, and we will be followed by our guard HQ. Pilgrim, he's going to keep moving. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3. And I suppose we could. So we're going to hide and go 1, 2, 3 into Deep Woods. And the swordsman is going to. So what is his gig? He's going to go 1, 2. Yeah. So he's going to go to Borderlands 5, but he's not even going to. 5. Done. Does he anticipate anybody else going in there? He anticipates the captain might go in there. Is it advantageous to go if he's not hiding? Then it is not advantageous to go first. It's actually advantageous to go after the captain in case he draws something and it sticks to him. So we get 6. We get bats on day 2. Swordsman's going to go last today. The Berserker is first, and he goes 1, 2, 3, and he will try to be hidden, and he is. But we're not getting any bats in the caves here today. Anyway, 1, 2, 3. You see how optimistic I am for the hiding, and I do, and I am. And we get the bat. Oh, and the shrine. God, it's too bad we got a bat. That is the crappy part of that, isn't it? Okay. The captain. Goes 1, 2, 3, and he's followed, and he is trying to hide. And he does. We get smoke, so dragons and the lost city in 3. So at the very least, I mean, a lot of, there's stuff. It's intriguing here. Patter 2, so goblins. Slither 3, snakes and or dragons. Slither 6, more snakes and dragons. Alterin 1, that should interest the pilgrim. And the cairn in 5. Okay. But nothing here today. And that is that. We do have. This scholar lives here, so he's not lost. He's not a point. And then the swordsman just moves right in like that. And he is done. Now, the only problem with the pilgrim has right now is simply that is not super advantageous for him to be stuck with a bat in his tile. The shrine is no danger to him. He's going to walk in there and loot it. The bat is a little bit dicey. I don't like it, sir. I don't like it at all. If one bat shows up, that's great, but because this is a warning chit and not a sound chit, the warning chit will draw the bats to his thing as they prowl. So if he rolls a 6, he gets 3 bats. The problem the pilgrim has is, I mean, you can kill a bat. Oh, and he might, if the bat doesn't flip, he can kill him. If that bat, he has a 70% chance of killing a bat and a 30% chance of dying to the bat if he doesn't kill the bat. Because he can't, because he's not going to be able to cast his spell fast enough to get the bat off of him, which does stink a little bit. I'm going to say this. Here's the thing. So let's say that every other bat on the map was drawn out to another type. Then I'd be like, yes, we kill this one bat to clear it, and then he's going to just loot the hell out of the shrine until he's done. But him getting 2 bats or 3 bats actually, strangely, isn't much different. Both of them are fail states if he's unhidden. So there's no point in risking a 30% chance of possible death here. Now he could back off, alert his type 1 chit, so that he could cast the serpent spell, the staff to snake, quickly, and thus get it, because as soon as he summons, the bat goes and attacks the snake. Now, mind you, that gives him a single round. And it really just comes down to, if the bat's flipped, well, everybody's screwed. That's essentially. So we're just going to move on. We're not going to fight. We're going to stay here and just move on. And that's it. So let's make the call here for day 3. Sorry about that. That took longer than needed. But we're going to make the call for day 3 here. And I think that call for the Berserker is to, oh, damn, the guard's gone. Son of a bitch. The captain essentially stole a point from the Berserker, because the Berserker can't go do thieving at the guard. He has to go to the soldiers. Damn, that sucks for for our guy here, but okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. He won't track him down and kill him this time. What are we gonna do then? I think we have to just get out of Dodge. Like we have to move on. So I think what we're gonna do is, and this is the Borderlands is a rough hex to have all of this mess in, because you're trying to get from effectively here to here, and that means you're going through here or here. And if that's the case, that can be a little bit of a disaster. So 1, 2, 3, or he just goes 1, 2. But the worst that can happen there is him getting Smoke C to pop. Smoke C is not that bad of a fight for him. So I think maybe he just goes 1, 2. The Tremendous Spider, I don't know if that's a bad fight for him. Let's see. No, it's not a terrible fight for him. It just might kill his dude. So we're going to go 1, 2 and just pop right in there. So we're going to move to the hangar. And we're hoping get a day, right? We get 1 day of grace from Magic Realm. Yeah, sure we will. I think the captain is going to, of all the characters, the captain's going to peek up here. I just want to see what's up there, right? And it's going to take a day, but we just check out what's up there just in case. So we're going to hide, and then move into the high pass. And then the pilgrim. All right, so the pilgrim is going to move on. So he's going to go 1-2 to the shrine. He will have hidden, and he will search. And then the swordsman, I think the swordsman is going to... So the swordsman is going to pop rescue. So he has to roll 1d6, adds 2. Because the order and guard never get captured. They're too good. The soldiers. So the top soldier is going to be here. And I'm not even going to draw the rescue chit. I'm that lazy tonight. We're just going to draw this and put it on top of our guy. So we're just going to go 1-2 to... Now keep in mind, yeah, we're just going to move to 2, and that is fine. Is there a roar chit out somewhere? We should be looking for that, because roar we could get armor, and you might as well get the light armor. Because it is 1 free hit, which makes the bat fight easier for like the swordsman, who otherwise is killed, single shot killed by bats. He would take 2 shots. I mean, that's literally double the hit points that he has. So we're hoping for not a 6, mostly for the pilgrim's sake. A 2. Did you see that 6 just spinning, taunting me? Did you see that 6 going, hey, baby? Yeah, you could use a bat. The swordsman will go. So knowing that it's a 2, he is going to go first. 1-2. So that he draws all the snakes out into the thing, but they're going to be drawn into this clearing and this clearing. So he just, knowing the roll, he just goes, yep, that's going to be me. And the demon shows up at the altar. There you go. And so the guard who's following actually goes with him. So we're going 1-2. We are going to have hidden. We don't hide. We search once for the shrine. We are so going to not find the shrine. And the winged demon appears, but does not, literally cannot do anything to the pilgrim. The pilgrim is just standing there going, yeah, what? What are you going to do about it? looking for his shit. He's like, do not look for my tomb. And the pilgrim's like, yeah, right, whatever, man. We got this. Now, the captain actually has a chance of his turn being rendered pointless here. And indeed it is. Oh, that's a rough haul for the kid. You know what? I think the captain says, screw that. He's going to play take cover and move up into here. Just like he had planned. That card is nice. He has thief now. I don't know but whatever. That's good. He doesn't get blocked. He doesn't have to fight 3 serpents. He probably could have fought 3 serpents in the demon, but that seems like a potential fail state there. This guy's not so bad to some of those guys. But this guy casts Power of the Pit and nukes everybody. There's a lot of badness that can happen fighting 4 creatures at once, excuse me. So, we hide, we move up there. We have the Horde in 6. So, that's interesting. And bones. So, that's going to be more trolls, potentially. A troll. And then this is going to be, of course, the tremendous flying dragon. The Berserker. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Well, that's not going to go well. He's going to go down and down. And I suppose I did not think that so many people are going to be traipsing through here that I was going to have to deal with this. So he is going to be in serious trouble. Yeah, that is not good. The Borderlands is surprisingly dangerous at times. Unless you're just like, yeah, I'm going to take 2 days to get across the Borderlands 3 days to get across the Borderlands every time. That can be a bit of a mess because he could have stopped short here, and then hidden gone into here, and then hidden gone here. Instead, he tried to run through, and I think he's going to pay the ultimate price for it. I don't think I don't think you survived this. I think that's it. I think that's it for the crew. Ugh. Wow. Do I hate my move right now? I do. Hate it. Hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Okay. Should I have done something different? I mean, obviously, in retrospect, should not have gone in there unless I hid. But I don't know that I don't know that it's a terrible move. But now it is because you have 4 things that show up in that one hex, all on our guy here. I don't think our buddy can kill any of them. The best he can do is tie one up for a little bit. It's a little bit of a disaster here. That's what it is. Risked it for the biscuit. Yeah, it just God, I hate the Borderlands. I hate caves. I hate caves. I mean, I think we are. So no one is necessarily hitting him outright. And we do get the first crack at a creature. Hey, what's up, Rob? Uh These guys will do, unfortunately, heavy damage, and we don't even have time to pull the damn Berserk chit, actually, is part of the problem. But this guy might take 2 turns to die, so we're going to go like that. I will drag him there. I think he takes 2 turns to die, and we're okay. Like that's what we're going to do. We're going to have hopefully killed 2 of these serpents. I guarantee it in 2 turns. 2 of them. I'm sure. So we're going to play here. I'm going to play a heavy because it's all I can do right now. And I'm going to play that. And we've got to see where we end up otherwise. Now, when he flips, he's going to be able to dodge him on that side. So we're going to take that. And I think we have to try to just kill this guy round 1. And that gives us the, like, any shot that we have at all is to kill this guy on round 1. So let's see where we end up. We need a 1 or a 4, or this gets ugly fairly quickly. Nope. I wish I was able to manipulate that die. So we don't. It's all bad. Do these serpents flip? Of course he's going to flip. That's how that rolls. And he's going to not flip, thankfully. Done. So he's going to bash this helmet into nothing and wound us. And we will wound. I'm going to wound the Berserk Chit because I can't play at this fight without dying. Now, we missed, so at least we get that. That's something. I'm not really sure that I care where this dude ends up. He lines right up anyway. And he's going to hit him with the power of the pit. And I'm sort of hoping we roll double ones because at least it's amusing. No, we roll a 6, he rusts. Done. But he flips. So now he's there. And we're on to round 2, and we have no armor. And no good recourse here. So I think we've got to target him like that. We at least are going to hit him first, so that's good. If we get a 1 or a 4. If not, we start taking damage, and we get a 6. So, of course, we're just going to... what happens here? Yeah, we shift up. He goes to the bottom. So we take another wound. We don't hit anybody. Oh, we have to fatigue a move, too, because why not? So we're going to take another wound. We can't wound a. I mean, probably gonna. I think we wound this move because I don't think this move actually helps us. This fight, we have to fatigue again, so we're gonna fatigue there. If this guy rolls a 1 or a 4, then we're just screwed. He rolls a 5, so that's good. He's gonna miss. Oh, did I don't know if I rolled for that guy to flip. I don't know if I did or not, but I'm just going to stick with that for now. But it means we have to target this guy. So we're going to target that guy still. And we still miss, so we're still in good shape there, but we're going to have to... Nope, we got this. So that's the worst of all possible worlds. Does the serpent do the serpent's flip? Does this serpent? I didn't roll for flipping. I'm pretty sure. No, none of those guys flipped. Okay. He hits us for light, but it goes through with no armor. And now we have to wound again. So we're gonna wound this chit. We also have to fatigue. We're gonna fatigue this chit. In the meantime, does our guy get eaten by the demon? He does not. He's going to live. Ish. So... I don't know that if I love or hate this move. We're actually going to play this move. Hoping that this guy flips. We're going to target this guy. Try to get the kill that we can get. Let's see where we end up here. And hoping that that middle guy flips over. So we're going to get a 3. Well, strangely enough, it doesn't matter if he flipped over or not. Now we hope he doesn't flip over. Does he flip? He doesn't. Does the last guy flip? He will, of course, because no. Okay. So we're going to take 1 more wound. We are going to kill this serpent before he kills us. So we did kill somebody. We do take another wound, and we do have to fatigue a fight or a move. That's way better than what we've been doing. I am going to... I'm going to fatigue a fight. Going to make change. So fight fatigue. But now we have to wound a chit. Ugh, okay. We're going to wound this chit. No. We're going to wound this chit. Oh, no. We can't. No, no, no. Okay. Because sooner or later, we got to kill this guy. Oof. I would love to have the ability to play an H4. Nope, we don't need to play an H4. Done. We're going to win that shit. So we fatigue. We move. Done. Let's see if our guy dies. Because if our guy dies, this fight goes back from sort of okay to now really sucky. I mean, it's sucky, but it showed its first sign of life. How's that? We're going to attack him, of course. We're going to play that. And sure, we'll try to avoid another wound. 1 or a 4, and this fight gets better. Please, dice gods. No! At the very least, no one hits me. But I do have to fatigue a move again. So we'll fatigue that move. And down here. Come on. 3. Okay, he lives. One more round. He is squirming. He's squirming around. He is dodging. Come on. You got to hit one of these guys. You have to. Like, you got to hit that guy. If you hit that guy, this gets a lot better, a lot faster. Or you aim for the other guy and stop fatiguing. But if you don't hit this guy, he beans you. You have to kill this guy first. You have to. 1 or a 4. Come on. There. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. Does this guy flip? And if he does, this battle... Okay, that's a good... Okay, that's perfect. Serpent is dead. We have to fatigue again. There is no good... There's nothing good coming out of this. I'm going to fatigue that chit, of course. This guy has to live... This guy has to live 2 more rounds. Ah. 2. He lives another day. Good job. What is his name? Name him, chat. This guy deserves a name. Okay. Here's the only problem with all that. Ah, shit. So I should fatigue. I should fatigue this instead of that. And draw, make change. And I hate to say draw that one back. That's sort of a dumb one to draw back. That doesn't really help us much. Because I am counting on this guy staying on this side. And then I'm counting on this guy being alive so that I don't care. Like, if I could kill this serpent, then this is a done deal. Because I would just play over him with a 4 attack. And not fatigue, right? And I don't fatigue. And I'd be good. Like, I would... Like, this guy is safe if I can hold the axe over him effectively. So I need to kill this guy, and I need to not fatigue, because if I fatigue out, then I can't do that. So that's sort of a dumb play, and because if this guy comes on my sheet, then I'm screwed. But if this guy comes on my sheet, like if he kills him this round, then I'm done. Because I no longer have a move to play that won't get me killed in 2 rounds. So here we are. So let's do this. So I'm going to roll a 1 or a 4 again here, and we're going to kill this guy, and it's going to be all better. Yes. Oh, yes. I don't care if he flips, he dies, and I do not fatigue this round. But I need this guy 100%. I need him to live 1 more round, and then this fight is over. If he doesn't live one more round, then I'm screwed. So right now I have a 2/3 chance that this all goes well. And if I speak the probabilities, Magic Realm is going to punish me, which I just did. Let's hope it doesn't punish, and it doesn't. So he goes down here. This guy lives. And then next round, I'm going to ready my weapon. And I'm going to play this. And I'm going to cover this guy's move. And now largely it comes down to do we stalemate or not? I would let this one stalemate in a heartbeat. If we roll a 1 or a 4, the demon dies because we're going to match his time. And this is Tooth and Claw, and we are longer than Tooth and Claw. We get a 2, so that's 1 round of stalemate. Oh, we can't stalemate. This is a win. We can't stalemate. He's red side up. 2. So, I mean, this is sort of a done deal. It's just how long will it take me? And since I'm not fatiguing, 6. I mean, we're going to pretend that I just rolled a 1, right? Because I can't lose this fight. Because this attack is going to go off before this attack. And he can't auto-hit this guy. So as long as he's holding Rogue Guy, I can sit there and wait for the opening. And when he goes to bite his head off, oh, come on, I need to roll it. Oh, there we go, done. Fight's over. There we go. That was the fight. We fatigued 6, wounded 4 chits, killed. We wiped out the 2 row. We get 7, plus 8 is 15, plus 12 is 27, plus 32. 27 plus 32 is 59. So we're going to score 59 prowess today. Oh, and I think the Berserker deserves that 2 prowess points. Now, mind you, he is so screwed. Like, he's going to be 2 or 3 days behind 100%. Like, he is gassed. And he is right there. He might run back to the valley his next 2 moves. Mind you, he does get an extra rest. We should keep that in mind. And actually, I'm going to write it probably for the next couple days just to make sure that he knows he's got them, because I don't want to forget. Oh, that was I love that. So first off, having the guy super critical, he dies otherwise right? There's no surviving that otherwise. The guy was luckier than he obviously had any right to be. Yeah, that was sweet. I mean, again, we are hosed for a little bit for sure, but so I think yeah. So okay, do we have any other fights? We do not have any other fights. We are. Oh yeah, we got no nothing. 1, 2, 3, and where's our? Yeah, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So we're good. We're done. So the Berserker, obviously, he's going to move back to the valley. I think there's no good way to continue on here. His goal is to get to the soldiers, so he would go here. But I just think that's too dangerous in his condition. So he backs off to the valley, and he's going to rest and probably spend, I would argue, 2 days are probably going to be burned resting, which does suck a little bit. The timing sucks. because that means day 7 he's going to be what, resting, or he's going to be walking back into the Borderlands. That is not ideal. Is there any other way he can go that makes more sense? I mean, the only other thing that makes sense would be to strangely push forward. So the only thing, hear me out. The only thing that makes sense, although you have to worry about the captain, because the same thing could happen when if the captain comes back, which he's going to, obviously, because there's nothing up on this path for him. So you think that, well, the captain comes back, then I got to do this all again if someone draws the goblins to me or something. The goblins are the danger here. The tremendous spider, frankly, he throws the rogue at it and runs. The dragon, the smoke sea. Well, frankly, I think he throws the rogue at it and axes the heavy dragon. The goblins showing up would be sort of the mini disaster. And if you can live around, and if he does, so let me think about this for a second. So if he is going backwards, that's what we have to figure out. Then he can get 4 rounds because he can run out of the cave after everything's killed. His last combat round can be running out of the cave, and he'll get 4 phases. So he'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he gets 3 rests. So there is an advantage to running backwards. The advantage to running forwards is you don't have to do this again after day 7 when the serpents and demons could have come back. So let's make a quick determination here. You could hide and go up to Slither 3, and Slither 3 is not as dangerous again. It's only dangerous if something comes because you go last and the captain chunks through and drags a bunch of stuff down. Then you would run for the valley, knowing that the swordsman is likely going to go to the valley and clear it. You run for the evil valley. But again, if you get there in 2 days, we're going to go backwards. We're going back. We go back. So we run out of the clearing. We get 4 phases. So actually our turn is move. Well, we're going to move to the valley. Now, the danger here, of course, is no, we should be good. We should be good. So we move to the valley, and we're going to rest and extra rest. So we should get 3 rests, and that's good. We sort of need them. So we're going to do that and be done with the day. The captain, you're right. There's nothing good up here. So we're going to head back down actually to the altar, knowing that it's been cleared. Am I going to hide? Yeah, I'm going to hide. Well, the only danger, again, is goblins, and that's only if we get sort of gang tackled by a bunch of crab. So I think we can move to the altar. So obviously I'm so cocky now we're just doing this again, right? That's what I'm doing. And then we're going to search, and our guy's going to move down to the altar. And search. And done. The pilgrim. So the pilgrim's at the shrine. He cannot be. He's going to hide from the bats and search the shrine. He can't be blocked or battled. And then the swordsman is obviously going to hide and move to the ghosts. It does make good content, but I feel bad when someone dies. Like you have, like not weeping bad or whatever, but I feel like I've personally failed when I get even a dude killed. I feel It's almost as good as the Starfield. Look, obviously, there's empirical evidence, Terry, that nothing is as good as a Starfield rat. I have, in fact, Starfield rants are 100 times better than any Magic Realm game could be, if not 1,000 times better. I really need to. I really need to love this game less and do other things more, I think, and I'd be in better shape for this being my retirement job. It's this or bartending, and I game Saturday night, so I don't want to be bartending for a retirement job. I do, just during the week. All right, so what's the day 4 roll? Bats again. That's going to suck for the Pilgrims. Son of a bitch. So the swordsman's just going to move and go up there. So he's going to hide 3 times. He's going to go first. He's going to actually fail to hide a bunch of times. Let's see if he fails the 3rd time. He does. So he fails 3 times and walks up there right up into the ghost. That is not ideal, as we say in the business. The Berserker goes, no, come sword fight. I don't think I can, Jeff. I'm so look, I will be totally honest. Based on your inspired by you saying, yeah, I run, walk, whatever, but I run. I have started to try to run every day. I am so cardiovascularly and don't get me wrong, worrisomely but that's TMI, but worrisomely, I would be gassed in like 2 seconds. Like I'm so bad. So 1, 2, and we get 3 rest phases. So we're gonna pull back. I'm gonna pull this back. Chits that are blank are very valuable, even if right. So 1 rest phase, 2, 3 rest phases. Done. I mean, I can go about a half mile straight running, and then my legs are seizing and like ridiculously. It's bad. It's bad. But anyway, enough of that. Enough of my physical shortcomings. We are going to go down right into that altar there and search 3 times. Did you see that bounce off of that 2 onto a 6? That's 1. 2. It happened again. It happened. 2. There we go. Okay, bounced on. We are justified. So we do find it. And when we go down there, we're going to trade. So I'm gonna mark it down for the captain right now. We found the altar. The pilgrim. So the pilgrim hides in case bats show up. And he does, but we got to be a little careful. Like I said, 1 bat we might be able to manage. 3 bats is a loss condition for us. So, and we're going to get 3 bats in them. So we have to be a little bit more careful. So we are hidden. We are searching 3 times. That is 1. I think that's a failure because I don't think we found it. Did we find it the first time? No, we had no. We had no. Yeah, 1 search and we didn't find it. So 1, that is 1. We got to get this. We got to get this turn. 2 is a fail. 3 is a failure. So this bat, we're hidden. So thankfully, this bat prowls. These bats appear. Nope, that is a spider. That is not bats. These are bats, and they are now. And I like to think the demon conjured them because that just makes me happy. So to be quite honest with you, this might be the case that maybe we have to run back and try to hire, like just hire phases all day. Because we can't do the same thing where we hide and search. I think that's death at that point. Or we turn and face the rift, which can be dangerous for us. The Rift has a lot of crazy crap here. Seal with white, gray, or gold to score 1 VP. So that's sort of what you do. With the only caveat being that I would vaguely consider the Pilgrim sealing the Rift with blood. So that he can learn type 4s or type 5s. And the Shrine has a type 1 and a type 5. Maybe that's where we go. One's seal with white is obviously the easiest, and you just get a VP. Okay. Nonetheless, we are stuck there with bats and demons and devils. The captain now walks down. We are going to get the altar on our sheet, which we did, and we are going to loot it. We're going to loot it, and we might as well actually draw a card. Well, no. See, that's the problem. I mean, it's not a huge problem, actually. I just need to remember that I did it. So when people learn like random spells, I need it to be random. I need to draw the deck. So he gets a type 3 in there and a type 2. And the Shrine has a type 5 and a type 1. We won't worry about the statue as of just yet. So the captain walks down there. We've got the altar. We've got 4 treasures to pull. We get the 4th treasure. That's good. These are all large treasures, so it's always something interesting. Oh, the Glimmering Ring. Pointless for the captain. Does he have Ancient Scroll? But he has Ancient Scroll, and that's any treasure. Oh, and he did get to put a visitor down, and I didn't do that. He'll put the scholar down. Oh, the scholar is lost. He cannot put him down. Oh no, the scholar is up there, already placed. Oh well, that's too bad. We will go with, do we not hate somebody? Yes. We don't don't hate the shaman, and we don't hate. So we're going to put the shaman at the guard, like that. The warlock lives at the inn. So all the visitors are out, except for the poor crone, who is waiting to be lost somewhere. So that's the first loot. Second loot is nothing. Third loot is, come on, we got this. Nothing. That's too bad. But that Glimmering Ring could go back to, very easily, to the shaman, and we're going to get some cash for it. We do have a fight. The question is, oh, and does anything appear? No bats. It's only here. Only at the Pilgrim. Do you go for it, or do you waste the day? So here's the thing. He is great at killing these ghosts. It's not that hard. The danger is, and the actual danger is, you have 2 on your sheet. The one you didn't go to kill lines up, and you are killed instantly because the damn thing's heavy. So this is where hiring is helpful, but we didn't. I'm going to then flee out of the clearing, and we'll do that again tomorrow. I don't think the Pilgrim sticks around. So I don't think the Pilgrim sticks around. So my question then is, his options are to run either to the Broken Wagon to see what that needs, to run to the mountains to get his Weapon Master, which isn't going to help him that much. Strangely enough, the Weapon Master, though a good card for many characters. Quick question. If a magic user has a chit that was turned into color, and then they get wounded, Can they wound the color chit? I think the color chit. That is a, you know what? That is a great question. I am looking that up right now. In the clunkiest way possible. Or Bowman, blah blah blah. Wounds. Okay, hold on. Wounds. Each character must wound one active chit for each wound that was inflicted during the round. He gets one wound for each attack that inflicts light or heavier harm on him, or medium or heavy harm on his armor. He can wound any action chit he has in play, including ones he's already played. I'm going to say yes. And of course, I would revert that chit immediately also. Just because, yeah, I think so. Yeah, it does not say, because it sounds like it would tell you if it could, right? With the only other caveat would be to look up, color chits effectively to see if it says something very specifically. But it vaguely feels like you would have seen that already somewhere. But let's take a quick look at the enchant activity real quick. Where the hell's the enchant activity? The rest activity. The enchant activity. Yeah, no. I think I'm okay. I think I would allow that to be wounded. Now that's not necessarily the rule, but I believe it is the rule. it does not tell me that it can't. So there you go. Okay. So what the hell are we doing here? So let's get back to the beginning of the day here. This is what, day 5? So the Berserker's day is easy. He is going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 total rest phases to actually get everything back. Okay. Not an issue. But I do think we're going to take a whole day to do that. For one. I think we can take one whole day. So I think that's an easy day for him. The captain, I think the captain is going to... I think we loot and loot. With the caveat that, we know the Berserker's not coming back in. The Pilgrim might. The Swordsman might. And we could run into the same problem like with all the goblins, as a for instance. So now all the goblins isn't as devastating as it might be, because the captain is going to have 3 guardsmen and he's going to take them. However, having said that, he sold all his crap. If possible, you cannot wound a fatigued or enchanted chit until all your active chits have been wounded. If you get a wound when all your active chits have already been wounded, you can wound a fatigued or enchanted chit. When all your chits are wounded, you die. It could. It might. But yeah. It's not the worst rule. I assume, yeah, because it's active chits, right? But color chit is active. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind going with that. But once you get to those, you can't play anyway, so you're probably dead. But yeah, the goblins would be a fail state, obviously. Um, but since it would be axe goblins to start, I think maybe. I think we're good. What's the chance, really? Done. What's the chance? The pilgrim's going to go. So the pilgrim has his choice now. His choice is, like I said, it's either break left, break south, break right. Those are his choices. He either goes up this way, gets weapon master. That's a long haul. Down here is a little easier, a little closer, but it's going to stick you here, and so you're going to have to deal with the bats one last time. Now, having thank you. It was a great fight, actually. I mean, light characters can take wounds if they have the light armor, which actually isn't official, but we have added some light armors. Or we go back, like I said, and look for that magical price times 1. We're rolling a 2 or a 1, but that's a lot of days to sit and do that. But none of these are going to give us treasure. The wagon's the only thing that can get us anything. I say we go 1, 2, 3, and we hide. Move, and then hide. And we should end up in Deep Woods 2. Well, move, hide, move, and move to Deep to 2. So we're going to try to... So the reason I'm doing this is I'm like, well, maybe I can get some cash, right? The broken wagon might get us 8 gold, potentially. So 8 gold means that I can go price times 2 on a knight. And the knight is going to take care of those bats for me. So if I can get a knight, then we're in way better shape. Or even a damn ale keg. I theoretically could do gift exchange with them, with the keg of ale. So we're gonna run down to here, done, and then finally, the swordsman. So the swordsman is doing move, hide, move. Move, hide, move, back to the ghost. If he fails 2 this time, I'm going to be sort of annoyed. Okay, and we are done. So it is day 5. We got more bats to roll, I'm sure. Oh, Jesus, you're kidding. Yes, we do have more bats to roll. All right. I wish the pilgrim should have taken control frickin' bats. I think the swordsman doesn't care, so he'll go first. Because I think we know that bats don't appear. So yes, he is now hidden up there. Done. But this guy goes, he's going to search 4 times. So we are looting 8 full times. But that is nothing. We need a 3, 2, or 1. Oh, geez, did I just shuffle these? Well, they're all large at least. That's 2. 3. And there we go. 4. We got the second one. Oh, it's the moldy skeleton. Immediately reveal, roll for curse. Right, that's the moldy skeleton. Yep. Put treasures on top of the searched site pile. You know, that's not the worst, strangely enough. Because that makes this a lot better. So moldy skeleton is going to hit us. We do have to roll for a curse, but this was the other guy. This was our buddy. It wasn't us. I don't think there's any curses that really can affect them, but I'm going to roll it anyway. Just to see what would have happened. Ashes. Recorded gold is worthless. That's too bad, man. So he is done. The pilgrim goes. We're going to go here. We're going to have hidden, right? We are not going to die. Not today. We do get to there. All the bats come and freaking charge us. I'm taking, I think it's control bats next time, 100%. Because these things are just terrorizing us. There are 6 of them here. This is ridiculous. And now we can't move out. We have to hide again. There's no way to move out because this is a double move. I cannot express how much I am hating this chain of events here. The captain goes. So he's going to go 4 times, and his loots are better. So he gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So unfortunately, that's not better. That's a bad roll. He gets 4 of these. He fails again. He gets the 5th treasure. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's actually the 2nd treasure card in the... Jesus! He gets the remains of the thief. So he is cursed. He gets $20. I mean, that's a great draw. I love the remains of the thief typically. Like, there's nothing wrong with drawing 20 freaking gold. And the living sword, which immediately replaces his crap sword. And he gets the flying carpet. And sort of pointless for him at this point. But nothing wrong with that. Now, let's roll how crappy. Let's roll how crappy this curse is going to be. 6, disgust. Fame is worthless. So in other words, his prowess. His prowess is worth. So what we do is we put a negative 99 there. And we put disgust. Minus prowess. Done. So the captain has no prowess. Negative 99. But he has 20 gold, and he has, and I don't know that the captain, I don't know that we care right now. I think we're good. I think we got this. I mean, we can record prowess, which is worthless. That glimmering ring is going to get us a point, and money, and a ton of cash. And the flying carpet will get us some cash. But since we're never going to have an enchanted tile or whatever, as far as we can tell. And then the berserker is going to do his 5 rests. So we're going to rest. I think 1, 2, 1, 2, and we typically, so what we have to, when we rest, we actually have to we drag one in and we have to fatigue one too. So it's actually going to take us longer than we expected. That's always shitty, actually. That's a clunky. Let me check real quick to make sure I'm not screwing that up. I do appreciate y'all being here tonight, by the way. That's sort of fun. That's nice. He can convert a 2 and make change by fatigue. Yeah, so you have to fatigue one. So 2 asterisks, you never want to go there if you can manage it. We are going to, so in that case, we have 5 of these. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Done. So those are our 5. That's good. That's a good rest. Done, done, and done. So that was a weirdly... So now we have these 2 ghosts to deal with. And this could go... Ooh, this could go bad. Don't get me wrong. Could go bad. Obviously, we play an L3. We ready the weapon. We play an L3. Hey, what's up, F9? What's up? How are you, sir? Well, I thank you, Rob. I always like to think that I have a dad bod, a face for radio, and a voice that makes people long for the golden age of silent cinema. so that's where I'm at. So this could go horribly wrong. All it takes is one bad roll, but we're looking for a 1 or a 4 here. Nope, 2. So he's going to go down there, and the flipping is the thing that makes this dangerous. And he doesn't flip. So we do kill this ghost. Now this weapon is not it's bad. It's not with us there. So this guy comes onto our sheet. This weapon is not readied. So we can take a heavy wound, which is going to suck if he does happen to hit us. So the question really is, do you play this to flip this? Just, but yeah, no, I don't. I think you have to. I think you just stick with this. I think you're just like, yep, gonna play that, and we will dodge it so that if he happens to line up, he's gonna die. And we'll just go with that. So this is not flipped, by the way. Like that. Yeah, so this is just like that. So this round, we're looking for a 1 or a 4. We get a 4. We'd rather him not flip. Him flipping is actually going to do us damage. And he does flip. So he hits us. Now that's a light wound on a light guy. We have to wound chits. We have to fatigue one, which we're going to fatigue that one. And we've got a wound. I take the highest die here. 6 chits. 6. So we have to wound 6. 1. Well, 1. Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. These guys are dead. We get 6 prowess. That's why you always bring a buddy to that fight. And he should probably have a buddy, really. So the swordsman has 6. That's going to put the swordsman in second place in prowess. The swordsman also just popped rescue. So now he does have a buddy. See, that's nice. He beats the ghost with the power of friendship next time. So he does get rescue done. Who is that? That is a soldier, I believe. We could take him back to the soldiers for cash, I think, right? 10 gold and 1 level of relations with the soldiers. That might not be a bad deal. I mean, he's going to take the guy for now, of course. But a quick $10 and the soldiers, potentially having his back doesn't sound terrible to me. Oh, yeah, that hurt. Like the ghost runs through him, and he's like, oh. And he ages 10 years or some bullshit and just is immediately, yeah, right? That's sort of what I'm getting in my head there. Now, that's not bad. That is 3 rounds, gets 3 of those chits back. 4, and then... and then 6 more phases gets him a lot better off than the Berserker. But that was indeed costly, absolutely the case. But rescue is done. We scored a point. We get a card. And that card is Lucky Day. Just you can re-roll one. I don't mind Lucky Day, but I'm not a giant fan of it. And it's funny because I wrote these cards and I actively dislike some of them. Or I don't know. I think that's a sign of that's a good sign, strangely enough. Well, that was a day. That was also a rough day for our heroes here. Our pilgrims getting chased down by stupid bats. He should return the soldier, get the money, and then hire them. The soldiers cost what? 10 or 12? Soldiers cost. Well, I'm sorry. The soldiers cost how much? 10, right? Yeah, 10. So even then, he has to roll price times 2, which isn't. I mean, that's a 3, 2, or a 1. So obviously, it's doable. So it's obviously doable. All right, so let's figure out our universe here. Oh, I don't know what I'm not sure what I just did. I hope I didn't delete something important, but here we're going to do this just in case. There we go. Go back 5 seconds before I touch whatever button. Okay, so let's see what the Berserker's got up his sleeve. The Berserker. Oh man, those bats. Oh god, that is literally the worst place they could be for everybody on the board. So the Berserker does know absolutely 100% that. So on day 6, if he runs in on day 6, so runs in there on day 6, on day 7, he unfortunately would be also stuck there. But you got to get out of here. You have to get out. Got to get out. Thief, diplomat, locate. Okay, done. So we're gonna run in today, which seems like a terrible idea. But we're gonna move and move to the cairn, and then take our extra rest and start getting our crap. But if the spider shows up, I think we handle him together. If the goblins show up and jump us, we have diplomat, and we need to get our shit together to get out of here because this is becoming a little bit of a mess. The captain, I think the captain is going to ride his luck here for one more day, and he's going to loot for one more day. He's got a lot of money to make up to hire those guard again. One word for the pilgrim is run. Absolutely, I am terrified for that dude. Two. The problem is, no matter what he does, he is sort of stuck here somehow, right? There is nothing else he can do. He is stuck a little bit. So he can go 1, 2, 3 and be hidden. He can go 1, 2, 3, and that's fine. And get here. But if he goes back this way, he's here another day, which sucks. I did not expect this board to be so hostile, but it's a little hostile right now. So I think what we are gonna do. Hold on, give me one. Give me. I'm sorry, guys. Give me one more second. These guys are in 2. This dude is in 4. Oh, that would suck. Oh, he did not find that path. To the right? F9. I need to understand how this game works. Well, that's gonna take a while. And I haven't not done any like teaching stuff because I don't think I'm not sure I'm qualified to run a teaching game of this. Like I don't think I'm not sure I play cleanly enough to teach this game. So I think what we're gonna do. So here's what I think we're gonna do. I think we are gonna move to 3. We are going to spell X and spell and enchant this tile. First off, our spell takes white, so it doesn't help us cast. But what it does do is it flips this tile to a much more easy to get around and circumvent these guys formation. So I think that's what the Pilgrim does. We move to 3. We are going to hide. We will spell X and spell. But man, we're spending a lot of time in here. So that sort of sucks too. So our guy now, our swordsman, needs to figure out where the hell he's going. Oh yeah, Jean-Michel Grosjean has a good 7-episode series. There you go. There is also a document out there called The Least You Need to Know to Play Magic Realm. I don't know. Is it in here? No. Book of Learning, Book of Quests. There's the Book of Learning, too, is also helpful. It is a tutorial. So, also good. But yes, I'm very, very much the elite, the least you need to know to play Magic Realm is always a good. So what is the swordsman going to do aside from sleep it off? I think we are going to. I think we are going to. Are we going to? Obviously, we can hide here. Now, these guys aren't as dangerous to the swordsman as they are the pilgrim. The swordsman can run because he has a move 2, which beats a move 3. But you don't necessarily want to get stuck in this weird limbo of running from all those things. I got the game for my birthday about 40 years ago. Yeah, me too. About close 40 some years ago. Also, there's looting, other crap, of course. I think, or we might rest and sleep it off, like I said. But that puts us in the throes of day 7. Everything else has the weird danger of those bats. Those bats have made the deep woods just a hideous, hideous place to be. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to rest 4 times and sleep it off a little bit, and then we'll go from there. A lot of wounds coming down this game. I'm sorry these are taking so long, but these guys have found themselves in really a perilous situation. Oh, hi Frontier 4. I'm dying to get that game. I don't know why. I'll probably never play it. I mean, I will play it. I'll play it here, or I'll play it, but I can't imagine I'm going to get a bunch of my buds to play High Frontier. I don't know how often it'll hit the table. My God, the bats! Oh, crap. Jeez, oh, man. Swordsman sleeps it off. We're going to take 4 rests. 1, 2, 3, and we will take 4. Done. And that's it. He is done. And we got the captain. So the captain is looting this place out. Because of the skeleton, right? If he didn't have the skeleton. But no, that is not good. So he has 4 cards. So we need a 4, 3, 2, or 1. He has 1 card and 3 things above it. That's 2 fails. There we go. He gets the second treasure, which happens to be the silver breastplate. Which is great, but he cannot wear it. He can carry it all day, because these guys can carry it, but not wear it. And that sucks. So that's 1, 2, 3. And he fails. And his Berserker's going to go. And I think the Berserker's moving in. So this time not as dangerous, because the bats aren't going to show up. His guy is going to loot 4 times also. That's 1, 2. So he will actually get the helmet version of this. I don't love the fact that Captain Nut has not nary a heavy. So I'm going to put these here just so we know that these guys are actually going to carry these for me. Having said that, I'm probably going to sell most of it. So that was 1, 2, 3. He gets the 3rd item in the pile, which is nothing anymore. No, and I think that's 1 too many. Okay, and he is done. Yeah, we might be moved. We might be done. Like we might be good enough. And as much as I like to keep those, so right now these are great treasures. So technically, the captain has 2 great treasures. So he's also winning. So he is winning the great treasure thingy. He's also winning gold now because he has 20 gold. So let's give him the points where they're due. Having said that, I don't think he can keep these because once these guys leave, he can't carry them. That is super depressing, but here we are. That is the Berserker's turn. That is the captain and his buddy's turn. We are going here. We are going to hide, and this is actually a life or death. When we succeed. And we are going to. Oh, I hate flipping these. This tile is one of the ones that it sucks to flip. So we are going to put these guys on 2, and these guys on 4, and 4. And we'll put that on 2, and we will flip it, and we're on 3. And that does make that easier to move than for everybody. And next turn, he's going to actually fire that guide, and that guide will show him both of those paths. So he'll be able to just slip out if he needs to, and slip back up this way if he needs to. But we still need to deal with those stupid bats. I don't think there's any fights. I think the captain's done with the altar. But now he needs to somehow make his way to really the soldiers because he can't sell to the guard. I mean, he's with the guard. Oh, and he has ancient scrolls, so he needs to go to the scholar. Where's the scholar? Oh, the scholar's right here. The scholar literally is living here. Huh? Maybe you should go there because he can get there tomorrow and turn that in. Okay, so let's figure this out. Yeah, I've been fascinated by High Frontier for quite a while. I've watched a lot of playthroughs. I vaguely know how that game goes, and it's sort of neat. But man, it is very much a optimal move plan. Which I don't mind. I like it. But yeah, I would like to grab that game. What was the other game I was looking? I was looking at Arcs. Have you seen Arcs? It's the same guys that made Oath and Root, but they made a 4X space game. Not really 4X, but a space game along those lines, and it looks pretty decent. Again, it's one of those you have to hit the table with it, and and since there's a card mechanic, it might be hard to play four-handed by myself. So maybe it's not as great an idea, but who knows? But I am interested in that game also. All right, let's get to day 7. White magic and black magic are in every. Oh, but we did burn a. We did fatigue color to enchant. It does look neat. It does look neat. Although it bothers me that people call it a trick-taking game. I'm like, you're not taking tricks. It's just a different way to do Puerto Rico. Like, what phases do we do today? That's really all it is. The guy in the lead gets to choose what phase is favored, and everybody else either has to do those phases or do less of the other phases. All right, so the Berserker, the reason that he ran in there was because now he needs to run out of there. Pretty much is what it comes down to. So he is going to move to 5 and then extra rest to get on out. And he is done. And he's hoping goblins pop because then he'll just diplo them. I think it's time for the captain to get out of dodge. But the question is, do you get out of dodge and go to the scholar and sell your scroll to the scholar? Oh, he has 3 treasures too. What does the scholar? Oh, what does the scholar buy the glimmering ring for? Jeff says, "Yes, you do. Yes, you do. What, Jeff? What did I do? What did I do wrong?" um, somewhere I'm gonna find the damn prices they buy this crap for. Somewhere in here. Somewhere. Maybe. There we go. Okay. The scholar will buy the glimmering ring for $20 or twice its face value, which is 30, because that's what the card does. So he can get $30 for that card. So if he sells both, that's 47. Perfect. Well, he can't. Well, although I don't know that he can sell the crap to the scholar. But I do think he's going to go. So he is going to go, and we are going to hide just because. because I want to. So we're going to hide. And so the question is, do we send our guys actually out and about to do the next thing? And the answer is I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that next thing is. Spider Slayer, which isn't going to happen down here. These are all cave clear tiles. Thief is not going to happen. It has to be the dude. I mean, I suppose. Yeah, I think they're just going to come with me. So we're gonna hide. Well, we're going to. We're just gonna do it. Move. Well, you can hide once, right? Move, and then trade with the scholar. These guys will follow us. That's our move. The pilgrim. So the pilgrim is going to, just in case, we should hide first because you never know. We are going to search and use guide and find. I'm just going to mark. We might not get it done. So that's the key. So we're going to get this path and this path automatically peer both those paths. We're going to hide. We're going to search. We're going to go. Suppose. Because we still only do one there. Hide search. So done. Move to here for sure. And we can't do anything else. So we're going to move maybe to here just to see. So we're going to hide search, move 6, and then move into the pine woods, and we are done. The swordsman has rested up a little bit. Now the ghosts are coming back, so we can't just stay here. The captain is missing from my leader. Oh, what the hell happened to the captain? Well, that is really, really strange, by the way. I mean, yeah, okay, that's weird. Because I had my text file there, and he just disappeared. Okay. Well, thank you, Notepad. Thank you, Rob. Okay, what are we going to do? So the swordsman wants to get out of Dodge. He's got stuff to do, right? He's got his ancient scroll. I don't think he's found anything, though, so he needs to go find that. He needs a roar chit. He is going to. Who does he not dislike? The rogues, the company, and the warlock. So everybody he doesn't like is back up here. That sort of sucks a little bit for him. One, two. I think he's going to hide 1, 2, and then search effectively. So he's going to go up here. So he is going to hide, move, search once, and try to find and use his lucky day and hope to find these as well. Done. Oh yeah, we'll play. We have to play. We'll have to play Dragons Down when I get it here at the physically in the fall. I would like to purchase High Frontier. It's not actually that expensive to really, so that's nice. I mean, comparatively to a lot of games nowadays. So let's roll this day 7. Of course, we roll 2 dice on day 7 to make it awful. And I mean, bats could come off the board. No, just dragons, and all the serpents and demons return. Holy crap. So first off, the ghosts come back for sure. Demon, serpent, and then this demon returns to Dungeons and Dragons and down. Yes, all of that. I wouldn't mind that Fallen Land game isn't terrible. Physical, it would probably be better. But I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it to buy a physical copy. Excuse me. Okay, so let's get this done. So the Berserker is first. The Captain and his buddy are next. The Swordsman. The Swordsman's going to move first because he can, and he knew the thing was coming back, so he should never. You don't hide first because you know the thing's coming back. If he didn't know, I would have made him suck that one up, but he knew it was coming back. So he moves. He's going to hide here. And he does. He goes there, and he's going to search, and he needs a 3, 2, or 1. 3, 2, or 1. And he doesn't get it. So nothing happens, except for the demon comes back. I thought it was okay. So here's my actual problem. And this is sort of an interesting thing. And indulge me for 2 minutes as I ignore the game that I'm supposedly playing. Here's the thing about Fallen Land. I think it falls into the same category as Fallout and Skyrim, the board game, which I own both of those games. And I actually shouldn't have bought Skyrim. But knowing that it was, the same mechanics as Fallout. Or not mechanics, but the same story mechanics. All of those games just do effectively what I call the Arkham Horror version of sort of gameplay, which is draw a card, read the card, pick one of 2 options typically, or resolve an event with the same skills, with a skill system. Oh, your skill system is you roll X successes, or your skill system is you roll whatever, right? Barely matters. And then you get bad read card or good read card. And sometimes you have a choice to pick one or 2 events, which typically the decision comes down to which one do I actually have a chance to succeed at? And then you do the chance and it's bad or good. So as much as those cards, because in Fallout you have cards that follow up cards that follow up cards. And you go, that's sort of cool. But then you go, but it doesn't, in practice, it's actually sort of not. It just, it's fine. But in practice, it's not as interesting as maybe it could be. So we run to 5. So move, and rest. The Berserker goes first this time. And to rest, we're going to rest this one and pull that one back. And now all this crap appears again. And we're like, man, did we not just kill you? You should have double tapped, guys. Should have double tapped. Oh, that's going to be a problem for our dude there. That is going to be a problem for our guy. This is Slither 3. This is Slither 6. The other thing was dragons. Oh, shit. Well, that's problematic also, but that actually hits the barbarian, and he's not hit. And these can only draw once. Or can they? Right? I mean, that is so weird. Now, I assume that they draw. So the Berserker's going to avoid it this time. The Captain is not going to avoid it this time. The Captain is going to, well, he might avoid it. Yeah, but they will move. That is absolutely the case. The Captain is going to try to avoid all of this mess. And he does. he rolls a not a 6 and then moves up here to sell to the scholar. So that's going to score him Ancient Scroll. Day 7 is the day of death. It truly is the day of death. He sells the Ancient Scroll for 30 because it's twice, or the Glimmering Ring. I'm sorry. He sells the Glimmering Ring for 30 to the Scholar, which actually goes on his pile, so it doesn't go out of the game. He scores a point, so that's a card point, giving him 5. And that's it. And he got out. And he has Spider Slayer, which he cannot duplicate. And he gets Pub Crawl, which is got to be the worst one in the game. Except the Witch pulled it off. And you can, on certain maps, this is 50-50 on that. But nonetheless, we do have to offload some of this crap. Absolutely. But he escaped narrowly. The Pilgrim searches. He burns Guide. He goes to here. He does hide first, though. And doesn't hide, but he's here. Could be bad if there's serpents, but it is bones. Okay, so nothing's going to appear there on our guy. We do have a fight. It is the Berserker with this. So I think Bob here, Bob the badass. I think Bob the badass is going to tank the dragon for us. We are obviously going to ready our weapon with any old fight chit. And then we're going to play this one, and we will let this roll right here. So we will just let Bob roll there. 1 and a 4. 4 lines up. Longer weapon goes first, and that dragon is killed. So we get 5 more with the heavy dragon. And more importantly, we keep our guy. 64 points. I'm pretty sure we've already won prowess. I don't know who else is gonna steal it from us, but maybe. You never know. You never know. Put that there. This all goes back. Oops, oopsie. And we are done. And this comes back. That might be it. That might be the day. It's unfortunate. The cairns would be tasty, but the cairns in a cave with this, all this is really unnerving. I definitely think that the captain might go clean house a little bit, because cleaning house a little bit might get him a few points. And he does want to, although, again, he can't actually win those points until he gets to the chapel. The pilgrim escaped with his life, but hasn't done a ton yet. I think that's our first week. I do think I'm going to take a quick break, if you don't mind. That is not a message at all. That is something else. So there you go. There's our message. So yeah, give me 2 minutes. Hopefully you'll stick around. We're going to do another week for sure here, and then we will, oops. Yeah, we'll do another week and see how it goes. Exactly 5 minutes, but I think. Oh, Rocco, good night, man. Yep, see you. Good night, good night. All right, so we are back, and it is day 7. Is we've survived. We've survived day 7. It's now time for day 8. But before we do that, yeah, there was lots going on. Actually, the damsel have showed up, right? Since we have found the horde before the lair. Did the lair show? The lair didn't show, right? No. The altar, the shrine, the damsel must be here because it's always the first of the horde or lair to pop or a random one. So she is here. So that might change people's mental calculation there as to what to do. Because I wasn't heading to the horde at any time, actually. Just because, again, I hate treasure locations in caves. It's just you can waste so many days there. And again, this game is very much about saving days. But we do get 3 more events. So yeah, I think the pilgrim has to start just scoring, just finding places to score points. We get the elf. And I definitely want to change the prices on those at some point. I won't do it in this round because everybody else, because it's just too much. I mean, there's just not, it's not enough of. Okay, so the scholar gets lost. So we're going to take him. And a dead adventurer. Berserker's like, it wasn't me. Honest. All right, so what do we got? So we have 2 points. Oh, and I should get the elf. Elven Pathfinder. What do we got here? So 4-3 is for the Lost Scholar. The Lost Scholar's in the cliff. Right there. Ooh, well, that's close. That's close to folks. We'll put the Elven Pathfinder in the large campfire. That's there. And the dead adventurer lies clutching in the ruins. Ruins 5. Well, okay. There are points to be had down here now all of a sudden. That is intriguing because everybody was trying to get out of here, right? Everybody was sort of pulling away. But that sort of leaves it wide open for the damn captain, unfortunately. And I'm a little annoyed at everyone's luck, since everybody now has to go through the snaky gauntlet. I mean, this guy must be scaled, right? This demon has to have scales now because look at him. So yeah, this is a little bit of a mess. Not that the berserker can't kill everything, because obviously he can. But you know, that might not be today. that might be a different day. What's he gonna do? So, what are we doing on day 8? We still have thief. We still have diplomat, and we still have locate the lair. So I do think, as much as the pilgrim has made it easier for him, I mean, it's not so hard, but it is a little bit dicey here. So I definitely think we hide. We move into the deep wood. Gotta search twice. And then extra rest. I think the captain, he has completed his thing. I think he does this tour because he can swipe 2 points out of it. I don't think we're doing pub crawl. I think pub crawl is going away. I would like to still do thief. No, I don't want to do thief, actually. Like those, I don't, yeah. So I want to get rid of that too. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. So we are going to hide, move to the demon. Done. That's what we're doing. Oh, I did not give him his extra phase in the thing too. So he's a phase down, but that's okay. The pilgrim gets a card because he did burn his guide. So he gets explore the cliff. So the pilgrim gets a card. It's 2 VP to explore the cliff. So he's going to do it anyway. So that's probably a good one for him to do. And there's the Lost Scholars right here too. I mean, it all just sort of hopefully comes together for him, I think. He's going to hide and then move up into the cliff. He also does need to rest, though, at some point. So that's the swordsman. Different guy. Different problem. He also needs to rest, though. And the swordsman, he's going to hide. He's going to rest. He's going to search. Lucky day if he needs it. Done. The swordsman does not know what anyone's going to do. He'll wait for the monster roll to make the determination on day 8 what he needs to do. Serpents and demons. Holy crap, that's going to suck for the captain. Okay. He's going to go first then. Ooh. He's going to go first. Means he has to hide. Yeah. Going to go first. He does hide. He rests once because we sort of need it. We'll take the move back first, and then we're going to search twice. We need a 1, 2, or a 3. We got this. No, we do not got this. Gonna close my eyes and turn away. No, womp womp. The demon then prowls. So pops right on there with our guy. Those demons have been out and about. The captain's gonna go. His guy is following him. The captain hides twice. This is super important for the captain. He does hide twice. Gets here. All these things plow onto him. Aside from the dragon does not. So we're going to have to take a look at this. To see what we're going to do. We're hidden, but, you know. Berserker hides once, moves into the deep woods. Is he hidden? He is so hidden. He hides. He stealths into the deep woods, along with Mortimer, the death accountant. And then he searches twice or three times. Searches twice. 1, 2, or 3. No. Yes, he finds both of those. Peers and finds deep woods, 3, 4, 3, 6. Any extra rests. Perfectly fine. We're just going to get all our stuff back a little bit. And he's got to decide whether this guy is worth the effort. When he flips, I mean, it's just like the other guy. If he's on Mortimer, the death accountant, then he hits him. We just have to survive. Can a monster block more than one character? A monster blocks everyone who is unhidden at the end of a phase in there. So yes. Okay. And now it's a pilgrim's turn. The pilgrim hides and goes up in there. Hide! He does. And he walks up to there. And he's got 2 things to resolve. First off is the wagon itself. So let's copy and paste this die. And we're going to roll it. And it is abandoned. So nothing's going to happen. He has to locate it to get discover. Now, he's not going to get the VP until he goes to the guardhouse, which sort of sucks. Not as much for him as the rest of the characters, I will say that, because he can enchant still. But anyway, he is done. He gets Dank and Howl. So more bats, except there are no bats. And Dank, he gets the spider. Still can't kill spiders with where he's at, but he can get a treasure, which is okay. So let's get day 9 humming here. I mean, frankly, Shrine still has treasure. But the Berserker does need to do Thief, obviously. He does need to locate the lair. But where the hell is the lair, possibly? So we have all these up here are untouched. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. That's all we got. Obviously, it could be in a cave, and that would suck. I mean, the rift is just... No one's going to jump the demon? Oh, we might, actually. Oh, that's good. Good point. So here's the funny problem. I don't know that the Berserker cares. Yes, he would jump the demon. The swordsman won't. The swordsman can't kill the demon. This guy can kill the demon if he gets super lucky, which is rough for him because the missile table does not favor crossbow. He needs a 2 or a 1. That is a 4 in 36 chance for the crossbow. It would help, obviously, a little bit lessen congestion in the tile. So that's a good point. And I think the Berserker does auto kill this dude as long as he doesn't power the pit everybody. So yes, yes, yeah, we're gonna do it. But the Berserker is gonna lure him with him. When he flips, he is attack 5, so it's perfect. He can just dodge him all day again. But we're not going to do anything round 1 at all. Because Fiery Chasm. Now, here's the only problem. On a 2, we're effed. On a 2, well, a 2 or 3 or 1. So 1, 2, or 3, this sucks. So actually, it's not as good a move as we thought it was, because he's medium. And that's the problem. On a 1, 2, or 3, this guy is dead round 1. And now we have to fight him. And then we could be killed. So I think the Berserker might go, you know what? We just let it be. Because again, so let's roll it for giggles. Just for fun, this does not count. He did not lure him. Yeah, he is dead. And so then, like I said, then we have to fight him. And that is not cool. So we're going to leave Bob the Badass, or whatever his name is, Mortimer the Death Accountant. We're going to leave him be. He's like, are you sure, boss? And then the boss is like, no, we're good. You're good. Good point. We're gonna just let you go. I'm gonna keep this up here so I know he broke it, because that counts against his gold at the end. So we are done with the day, absolutely. So it is day 9. We do need some money though. That is problematic, because we got no cash, and we got to hire him again at some point. He's got to stick with us. He has to ride or die. So Grognard, the ripoff Grognak. He's such a badass. So I say the Berserker is going to move to their shrine. We will hide. So a 2 or a 6 brings me a combat. I would argue that the 2 is mostly a favorable fight, because it's not that bad, but the 6 is an unfavorable fight. Like I wouldn't do that. Like we would be dead. So we're gonna hope. We have a 30% chance of a 16% chance. So we have a 5% chance of this going bad. So we go here, we search, we hide once, fail. That would go bad. Or we go here and do the thief thing. Just done. Because we don't like the soldiers. Oh no, we don't dislike the soldiers. Wait, what do we just need to get rid of this stupid card. Jesus. Okay. Let's I tell you what we're gonna do. We are actually going to now we're gonna do exactly what we said. We're gonna go to the shrine and do the shrine. Done. That's it. We're gonna spend one evening trying to get that shrine done. Oh, we do have. I'm sorry, we have to deal with this fight too. I'm sorry. So there is this possible fight here too. I'm going to let me analyze this real quick. I'm sorry, I forgot about this. So the main problem I have is these guys can't auto kill any of these dudes. And they are auto hit by him. So this demon actually is an auto kill on these guys. The serpent, not so much. The serpent, one-on-one, hits him, flips, and then is killed. So one guard beats one tremendous serpent. One guard beats one normal serpent. The problem is that leaves someone for me. like I mean, we're hidden, so I don't have to fight any of these guys. But the demon is a kill. The demon will hit one guy on one round, do whatever power the pit is, which will only kill, because he's heavy, only kills on a 2 or a 1. Then he flips and kills him again on round 2. So in 2 rounds, this guy kills all of those dudes. So it really comes down to, I believe the deployment phase happens after the, happens after the things are assigned. And so that actually means we could deploy everybody. After random assignment. Oh, but not after luring. But I wouldn't necessarily have to lure. I could deploy from hidden. So random assignment happens and no one goes. I could, in theory, gang tackle these by deploying everybody. And I effectively have 1 round to hopefully hit this guy. And if any of them hit him, then the combat's won. And if they don't hit him, I think we're in trouble. The chance to hit him is high. But, so the chance to hit him is 2/3. And then if the 1/3 happens, there is a 1/3 chance that you get him. So it's 1/3 of failing. 1/3 fails. It's 2/3 of 1/3. Jesus. So it's 2/9. So the chance to fail is about 22%. The chance to succeed is 78%. In which case you would kill the demon. Round 1. All right, sure. Otherwise, you lose the guard. Which would be really weird to lose the entire guard in a dumb... So round 1, we go all the way to deployment, and then we deploy, obviously, the guy with the least. I don't think it's going to matter. He doesn't have to die, but it is possible. And we do have 2 rounds to try, but we're just going to go like this. It's captain's time. Let's do it. Okay, so this all depends on where these guys end up. It doesn't matter if they flip or not, actually. Them flipping does not matter. It matters next round, by the way. All right, so we're going to roll for the demon here. And he goes 6, so he drops to the bottom. That doesn't matter because everybody else has to roll also. He can't kill the snake. A heavy chit, he can only up-strength a weapon once. So it goes to medium star. These are all armor. So the burst he can do is medium damage. That's part of the problem with the short sword. The living sword is obviously preferable to the short sword because it's time. And literally, it is better than all of his times combined. He would gut the goblins with this. So we need... Oh, Jesus Lord. Okay. So on a 1, on this side, this guy drops to here, and we are saved. On a 4, this guy stays totally put. Well, we're hidden still, so... And we're going to remain that way. It all comes down to the stupid power of the pit roll. If we roll double 1s, the guard dies. So we do have that chance, too. And a 2, this guy dies. So we're hoping for a 6 or some... We're hoping for some crazy... Oh, Jesus. Oh, this guy's dead. That guy is carried away. And then the demon dies. Son of a bitch. All right. Well. That sucks. I suppose we should have calculated that into our 78% chance of winning. But that 78% chance comes with a 4 in 1/9 chance of death. So the target is killed, but the demon is killed by this guy, doing heavy star damage. Now, this becomes a little dicier. Because now you can't one-on-one everybody. So everyone has a chance that the wrong guy hits them. So what we're going to do is, I think we lure and lure. And I think maybe the captain has to step up, and he can't wear these, of course. I think the captain has to step up and maybe cheese it. And just let this guy bash on him a little bit. And he might get injured, and he might get killed. But if he can tie him up for a couple rounds, he's trying to be Bob the Badass here. So let's see how that works out for us. This is turned bad all of a sudden. Because if you lose the damn guard, 6, so he's going to drop. Does he flip? Flipping is actually important because it means this shield's going to last 1 less round. So done there. Now we are hoping for... So let's see what side should we play these guys on? He's going to hit him. Not on that side. So if he goes to this side, he has to line up. Yeah, so that's what we need. So he needs to play on this side. And he needs to play on this side because this guy is going to hit him. Oh, that's not great. That's not great. That is bad. That is a bad. I'm a bad gamer right now. Oh, no, that's an auto kill because he flips there. Okay. So it doesn't matter. He's going to flip just like that. And done. So that's how he's going to play. This is how he's going to play. We're looking for 1s and 4s. That will save us. Either of these guys getting a 1. He gets a 1. He hits him for light damage. And actually, he hits him first because his attack goes off at the same time and kills him. And then he comes down 3, so not as good. And does he flip? And he does not flip. So he hits him for medium damage, which is nothing for him. Now he lures this guy away, and we just do that. So we're largely looking for... So if he flips, he has to line up. If he stays like this, he can't kill him. So that's largely what we're doing. This could stalemate. 4, it doesn't. He's going to die. And then down here, 1, it doesn't. So he dies. Now, we don't get a multiplier for these. And we do have to count our -6 points because of guy number 2 here. So that means this is a total of 8, 15, 17. So it's only 17, but not bad. And we can't score it yet because we're still discussed. So keep that in mind. We have to get to the chapel at some point. But 17 will theoretically even get you second place. Like, you still get second place even if you have 17 of those. So done. Not the best and not the worst. I am sad for number 2. I'm a little bit bummed. I feel like I did him a disservice. But there we go. Okay. So now it's day 9. We need to write this crap. So day 9, he's going to go to the shrine. Day 9, what is the captain going to do? They bury their dead. They do. They bury their dead. And then we're going to move. We do have Spider Slayer. We would love to see this spider. I think this spider is a kill for us. Because again, he sort of suffers. Well, yeah, they have to line up. Done. Like, that spider is a kill for us for sure. It's not as bad being in the cairn if you are a the horde is a disaster for us if we get killed. So so keep that in mind. So we are going to go 1, 2, 3 and search. Yep, 1, 2, 3, search. So that's what the captain's going to do. Move into the ruin and search. Done. The pilgrim. Well, the pilgrim has to locate the wagon. So we will hide and search for the wagon. That's what we're going to do. And now the swordsman is still trying to find this. Oh, well, he has a little bit of a problem, although he can run from that guy, so I'm not as worried for him. So I do need to hide and then search. Although the berserker... I don't... So when the berserker walks off like this, since he's interacted with the thing not hidden, we will find it. The swordsman. The thing is, he doesn't know that he's going to do it, or if which way he's going to go. So I still think he hides and searches. Done. So that's day 9 for us. Let's roll the monster roll. Are we going to get another 2 for giggles? No, but we will get frickin' bats again because Lord knows we need more gosh darn bats. The swordsman is going to go first and hide, and he does, and he's going to peer once, twice, 3 times a lady. No, come on, can we get... No, nope, not at all. And the bats prowl. Boom, done. The pilgrim hides. Nope, doesn't hide. So we are unhidden today. I don't think it's going to matter. There would be bats here. There are no bats. We're going to now discover 3 times. We're going to locate 1 or a 4. Nope. Come on, you got this. Yes, he locates. So the wagon, he gets a small treasure and he gets evidence, which we're going to represent. By the way, I do love this about Tabletop's simulator. We're going to represent it with this card. So there's his evidence. He can turn it into the guard for a VP. He does get a small treasure regardless. Those are large. These are the small treasures. It'd be great if it was a thing. I mean, it's fine. The Alchemist mixture is not terrible. But that's okay. Not only that, it is indeed, it is a small treasure also, which we could turn in. Right? Give them one of your treasures and you can take any item from their stash. So I don't know what the order had. I forget. He had Shoes of Stealth, which he actually can't use. So that's sort of pointless for him because he's medium. But he can always sell it back. Done. So we'll have to check that out. But anyway, the Pilgrim is done. He succeeds. He could also go to the guard to get a VP. I just don't know how up he is for that right now. The captain is going to go with his guy. And technically, he would have to go 1, 2, 3. And he's going to search. I should have said the other guy follows, doesn't follow, and does that too. But let's do the search. We're looking for a 1, 2, 3 here, and we don't get it. Does anything appear? No, bats, done. And then the Berserker walks to the shrine. The swordsman does find this path then. So he finds 4. He's going to hide. He does. He's going to search twice. He finds the shrine on the first round. That's good because he needs some cash to keep his guy with him. And now he's going to loot the shrine in the second round. Definitely going to not find anything. Done. And the bats are coming again. So now the bats are chasing him down like they chased the Pilgrim. These bats are just, where's the damn woods girl when you need her with control bats? Jesus. That's the day. You do get an extra rest. The Berserker next day is going to, I mean, God, right? You know, he's like, really bats, more bats. We're gonna walk and walk. We're gonna get to the rift actually. So we're gonna check the rift out. We're gonna check it out. We're gonna check. I don't love it because it doesn't have quite as much for the Berserker to do. I mean, you're going to get your point. It's pretty easy to get your point, but you do have to roll, which means 2 dice. You have to take a serious hit. And the worst part is you have to give your VP up. I actually think, honestly, I should get rid of that. It's not no VP and get it. You should just get the VP and get the chit. Like, there's way more. You're not getting a spell. You just get the chit. Just a way better, deal like that. But nonetheless, and in fact, I'll do that. What the hell? We'll just do that. Now, not that the Berserker needs a chit or that it's going to actually make any deal, but it's I think we get out of Dodge. I don't think I want. I don't want to deal with 6 bats ever with almost any character. I don't think there's any character that 6 bats makes sense. The Sorcerer ready to melt into mist with Fiery Blast. That one works. Obviously, the Woods Girl. A transformed witch. Now, the question... So, yeah. So, okay. So, Berserker is moving into the valley. He is going to hide, I think, twice, and then move to the rift to pop the rift. The captain is going to... Everybody searches to find this stupid path here. The pilgrims found his crap. He doesn't get a point really yet because there's no point to get. He just gets the evidence. He is going, but he got a treasure. He's going to go 1, 2. So I suppose the question is, I'm going to pretend he remembers. Yeah, so he can get Shoes of Stealth for $7 versus the 4 here. So I suppose you might turn it in anyway. So you might do gift exchange with the Alchemist Mixture and just hand it over. You get the slight upgrade money-wise. You sell that back to the order. You now have $17. You can now do this guy on an extra thing. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and just move right on up. Move into the valley. The swordsman. He hid. He searched. He found... Did he find anything? I don't think he found anything. He now has this, but he can't quite utilize it to any effect. He has got to... He's got to get his crap together at this point. So just looking at the damn board. I think he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And I think turn in his cards up here and just turn in some cards and just figure out what's what. Have we seen a roar? I'm fairly certain we've not seen a roar. So I'm just going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 into Pine Woods. That's going to be his move. So day 10, we've written down. We need to now magic day 10 here. It's going to be bats again. No, just serpents and demons. That's all. Just. I mean, they're mostly dead, but yeah. And these guys are going to go. He's going to go first. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he ends up there. He's done. This guy goes 1, 2, 3, 4. He is done. His dude is going to search. 1. So we're getting, nope, 2, 3. We need a 1, 2, or 3 to find the dreaded 1, 5 ruins. Nope, 4. We are done. Nothing appears. Now the captain does it, and he finds it. So he is done. We have found ruins 1, 5, which I find is a critical, always critical So we are done with our day. The Berserker moves, hides a couple times. No, he does not. No, he does not, son of a bitch. He walks right the hell in there. That is bad for a lot of reasons. But that ain't one of them. So we're not going to get any creatures. We do have to roll the Rift. And unfortunately, I don't have it on the card. I have it on my paper over here. So I know 5 and 6, but 3 is a tremendous monster walks out of there. And I've got to find that monster. 3 is, oh, Jesus. Really? 3 to 6 sword goblins? So, I suppose we'll roll. We get 4 sword goblins? What the hell was that? Demon goblins, effectively. This is terrible. This is not, no, this is bad. This is bad. This is not a good, Okay, Morty. I mean, Morty's great against these guys. They can't hit him on this side, and he kills them on this side, pretty much. Because he's going to go first, and he's going to undercut and do medium damage. So it doesn't really matter how we play. Morty is fine. It's us that's going to get our asses kicked. Like, this is the problem. There's just enough of them. Okay. So our weapon length is shorter, even, is the worst part. Like, so the worst we have to do is play a T5. But we're going to die. It's 1 or a 4 or we die. And the worst part is the Berserker chip wouldn't even have helped us. Oh my God, we're dead anyway. It doesn't matter what happens. The guy hits first. These guys hit first. They kill us. It is an auto kill. The Berserker is auto kill. Oh, no, we have got. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Okay. No, we're good. We're good. We are great. You know what? I'm happy goblins appeared. We happen to have a card, which we encounter goblins. We get a goddamn victory point. And one of the goblins will even join us. No, you were about to say that was good. That was a good thing. So we get a goblin. So we get another buddy. Diplomat scores. That's good. That's good. That makes me feel way better than I was about to feel. So we're good there. I'm going to get another sheet in honor of our new friend. So we do have a point, and now we get to resolve the rift proper. And unfortunately, we're going to seal it with blood. Please roll low, just so we don't... 5. Well, it's lower than it was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pilgrim needs love. Indeed. He does. I think we've got a way to get it, though. No, he needs a buddy. But I think we've got it. I think we've broken that barrier here. Once we get this money that we're going to get, I think he's in good shape. So there you go. We are wounded up again, but we do have 2 friends. And that was the Berserker's day. I don't think anybody else has anything going on today. The Rift is oh, we do get a chit, by the way. I'm gonna give him the chit. I'm gonna say you sealed the Rift with blood. You get a type 4 or type 5 magic chit. For dumb purposes, I'm gonna say type 5. Oh yeah, this is a very eventful game, if nothing else. Who has a type 5 for... I'm going to say the witch. Done. The Berserker gets this chit to add to his chit repertoire. The Rift is gone. He pops this quest. He gets Herbalist. Oh, geez, really? Okay. Herbalist is Dank W, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Which is fine. I just don't know how often we're going to trade. That's why I made those cards, to get people to trade through the woods effectively. But so the goblins take off. We get Diplomat. We resolve the Rift. The Rift is dead. And I think we are writing day 11. So for the Berserker, I mean, the main problem the Berserker has right now is, ouch. He is hurting. Now the funny part is, the lair, it might not matter. If that dude pops in the lair, we're going to have someone lure it, and then we're just going to kill, the Berserker's going to kill him. If Stink pops, it's a giant, same difference. In fact, if Stink pops, I think no, this guy doesn't kill him automatically. It's exactly, he's a little too slow. Yeah. So literally, the giant is more dangerous than the dragon. Or, well, no, maybe not. No, round one, always bad. I think we go there, and I think we okay. Good point. Good point. Good point. I think what we do is I just want to get to it before the damn day 7 pops, right? Because if day 7 pops, now we're in this weird space where we're like, oh, now we have 2 chances for, or both of them could appear. So if I back up a day, so let me move to the valley just to be safe. Move to the valley. Rest, 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 and extra rest. That's going to give me a bunch of chits. I can just get in there and go. Done. The captain has found what he needs to find. He's going to move separate to his dude here. And we're both going to move in. I think we both move in. And search and move and search. Done. Captain is done. The pilgrim. Okay, so the pilgrim Well, darn it, I should have got the scholar while I was here, but I probably would have spent another 3 days there. I think we're going to get our guy. I think that's the goal. So we're going to go and we're going to move to. So we move to the chapel. In this case, we're going to turn in gift exchange. That's going to score us a point, and we're going to turn in this treasure for the 7 gold treasure. But we are then going to do a trade phase to sell that treasure back. Then we're going to hire. That's what we're doing. That treasure will bring us to 17 gold. That means we can go 2 times, not just 1 time. So we now have a way better shot. So all good. Okay. That is our moves. Well, the swordsman has to go, right? So the swordsman is moving primarily to get to here. No, he's not going to do that. He's going to go 1, 2 into move into the the cavern? Is that the cavern or is that the cave? That is the cavern. Because he'll run back out the next day. But might as well pop it because we got stuff we need to find. While it's not day 7, effectively. So 6 more bats. Might not matter to people. We're going to do that here. Boom. He moves and moves. We get ruined, so it's goblins and howl, which is more goblins. And we're going to run out of the clearing when it's combat time. The captain goes next. He moves and searches, looking for a 1 or a 4. That's 1 search. 2 searches he's done. He found the adventurer. So this guy's move becomes redundant. We'll move it in just for giggles, and nothing comes. Done. Pilgrim goes 2. Turns in the gift exchange with the order. And he trades up. So you're going to give him the alchemist mixture. Not that that's actually a bad. That's actually a good. But we're going to buy the shoes of stealth with the alchemist mixture as our. Where we're going to trade. We score gift exchange. That's a point. So the pilgrim will actually score his first point. We're going to trade to sell this back. So he now has 17 gold. Oops. Nope. Just 17. So that's good on the pilgrim. And does anyone else have gold? Yeah, the captain has 50 gold now because he sold the thingy. So there you go. But that puts the pilgrim in second place for gold. So the pilgrim has 2 points right now. Now the pilgrim's going to roll to hire his guy here. He's an ally. So he needs a 3, 2, or 1. Now he might not have this gold for very long. But he does not get it. So he is done for the day. So for a moment, he's got a couple points. Gift exchange goes away. He flips that. I'm going to burn Weapon Master too because I don't think it's going to be worth it. And he finds the lost pouch, which he will immediately roll to see who the lost pouch belongs to. 7, the Bashkar. Well, guess what that means? So, gift exchange is gone. Weapon Master is gone. We have lost pouch. We might not need to. With the Bashkar. And we have Happy Camper, which is the large campfire. That's fine. So we're good. We've got our plan for tomorrow, I think. And we are done then. The Berserker moves into the valley and he is resting his little head. Oh yeah, we got this. So one, we're gonna play one, we're gonna grab two, get those back immediately. And then it's 3 and 4, I think, just for no, I'm sorry. This one's way better. If the all things equal, pool moves back first. Done. And that is the day. Do we have a fight today? We do not have a fight. The captain does need his treasure, though. And we have the magic specs. Not great. But we do have the magic spectacles. That's going to go away. So now I think the Berserker with full on, he can go 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to run right into the lair. Extra rest. The captain is going to move to the horde, which should allow him to pick the damsel up because he will end a phase unhidden with nothing in there. And so that will work that. The pilgrim starts with a quest phase, which is going to open the lost pouch because guess what he doesn't care about? The Bashkar. He's unfriendly, so they will become his enemy. So we're going to write that up here because I'm pretty sure it's happening. Nope, no, stop it. God damn it. We're going to open the pouch. And then we're going to hire. Done. Let's roll an 18. We'll have $35. This will be a no-brainer. And now finally, the swordsman. So he gets 4 phases. That sucked a little bit. I was hoping to find like a roar or something that I could actually sort of utilize, but no, he's just going to go 1, 2, 3. Move to the house, and he will hide effectively to get that done. So that is it for everybody. It is day 12. I do think our guy is going to go first, our swordsman, but let's see who appears. 3, ogres, wolves, goblins, octopus. Does the swordsman hates the frickin' patrol who are going to show up? Is anyone else going to be? Yes. The swordsman's going to wait to go last. And done. These guys, the captain and his guy follow. So we go here. The damsel piles on with the dead body of the adventurer right there. So we are all together. We have a giant sandwich of characters all following the captain. And we are done. The pilgrim. The lost pouch. He makes enemies of the Bashkars because they hear that he opened his pouch. Come on, we need some numbers. 12. Big number. 16 total. So we score the pouch. We don't actually score it. We just get 16 more bucks. So now we have 33 bucks. Now we have 3 hired phases with our allies. So we're hoping to roll super low. I don't think I would take a price times 4, but a price times 3 is 24 bucks. We might take that. Ah, God damn it. Price times 4. I don't think we're going to take that. I don't think we're going to go down to $1. I think we can do better than 4. Price times 3. So 24 bucks. We got one more. We're going to roll it. That's probably going to be bad. I probably screwed that up, but we're going to roll it. No, yeah, we screwed that up. Okay, so tomorrow we have to hire again. So that's okay. I that sucks a little bit. I should have taken it and just walked out. But that's okay because I can decide whether I want these cards or not, pretty much. Because it could be here and that would suck. It could be here. That's not as bad. Could be down here. I'm actually going to turn Happy Cam. I can't turn the armorer in because unfortunately, I actually could because we did end of the day. So end of tomorrow. So Camper goes away the end of today. We have Spellmaster. That one's a little bit better for us. So we're going to do Spellmaster. And we have the Spellmaster and the Armor, which I think we're going to ditch. I'm not even going to roll the Armor, but I will roll Spellmaster, and we're hoping that he is going to show up somewhere that doesn't totally suck. Cavern 5. Well, it's not as bad. That was the Weapon Master. Now it's the Spellmaster. And again, we can enchant this, but yeah, it's a little bit dicey. So okay, that's fine. So he's done. It's now the Berserker. The Berserker literally goes 1, 2, 3, and 4, and rests. We're going to pull this back, and we're going to fatigue that. That's why we did that. Done. I don't think anything appears there, because I think we are... Oh, we're in 3. No, nothing appears there. Does anything appear here? No. Not, the patrol show up at the chapel, which is why the swordsman wants to go last. So then he goes up here, and he does hide, but it doesn't matter. And I think the swordsman is going to turn in, find armor. All of them. He's going to turn the whole thing in. You know what? We don't need a reroll. We need points. So we're going to go 1, 2, and 3. At the end of the day, turn them all in. Giant Slayer, really? That ain't good. But Windfall won't suck. So we're going to get Windfall. So $5 at the end of the day if you're in a dwelling. We're going to get Woods Wise. And we get Giant Slayer. So not great, but we're there. Okay. And I don't think anything else appears at the place. The patrol appear here. We do have to roll against the Pilgrim because I mean technically they could. No, but they don't attack you. So I think the Pilgrim he's going to ditch armor, but he keeps Spellmaster. He keeps Explore Cliff, and that's what he's going to do the last 2 weeks of his career there. He's going to try to get some of those done. So the Berserker is in the lair. I think his job is to search 4 times. The captain moved into the horde. The captain got the damsel. I do think we are going to do a search, and a search, but we're not going to stay here super long. 2 reasons for that. We're probably going to have to run out at the end of today because tomorrow we're going to need 4 phases, and the day after we're going to need to make sure we can hire the guard again. But we do get an extra search phase, by the way. Because of the spectacles, which I did not account for down here. So that is good to know. That's an active thing now. We need to pay attention to it, for crying out loud. Done. The pilgrim, he is going to rest and hire. The swordsman, I think he does. He still has to. He does have to. He was hidden. So we are going to. Yeah. So we are gonna hide, and then we're gonna rest. We're gonna do windfall, and we're gonna do trade in Giant Slayer probably. So we'll be done at the end of today. So now we're not doing anything. You just said how eventful it was. We've decided to slow it down. Damn it, slow it down. Let's get a roll for 13. 6. So bats again. And I think the swordsman's going to go first just because. And he hides, but then he just rests. And he doesn't hide, but it doesn't matter. He rests 3 times. So we're going to get this back, this one, and this one go here. Done. And now our dude goes first. He searches 4 or a 1. 4 or a 1. No. The captain goes, he gets 3 searches. Bam! He finds the horde. Horde found. He actually has 2 more searches. So we're going to loot twice. Get the 5th card. The Sacred Grail. Oh, that's a good one. I mean, doesn't really super matter, but that is good. We could become buddies with the Order, after all. It is another great treasure. We now have 4 of them. We get 1 more loot before we are done. The 2nd card in the Horde. The Belt of Strength. Is that, I don't know. That is good. I mean, that's really good. We're going to put that on. And we're going to put this on. And that now. Because now we have heavy and tremendous chits. And now we're looking for a weapon. Not that that's not a good weapon, by the way. Now, where is he? He's way down here. So that's it. That's what we got for the captain. Now, not that he shouldn't loot that forever, but it just seems like we need to get back to a place to turn in all the crap. Right? We got to turn in the damsel. The dead adventurer needs to get turned in. That's 2 points right there. We do need to get to the chapel. So there you go. So the captain is done. It's Berserker time. Berserker is searching 4 times, looking for this lair. 1, no, 2, come on. No, 3. No, come on, give it to him. Just give it to him. No. Okay, done. So we are done today. Berserker is done. The Pilgrim does have, he rests once. That's probably hubris on my part. Pilgrim's going with the Allied pricing table. Oh, a 6. Goddamn. No, that's 1, 2. You've got to be flipping kidding me. 3. Okay. Okay. Ha! Yeah. So here's the thing. We're going to turn in Armorer tonight, no matter what. So that's going to tell us what's what, right? And we get Navigator. That's way better than Armorer. Way better than Armorer. Since I think we've found to, we didn't, did we put my 2 things on the wrong guy or not? Did we just not record our finding the whatchamacall? Because the Pilgrim found those 2 things. He's already found 2. I just haven't marked them for some reason. Oh, I might have. I don't know. Nonetheless, the Pilgrim knows these 2 whatchamacalls. That's why he moved to 3 and did the thing. Used guide, found them, and ultimately had to escape anyway. But so Navigator is great because all we need to do is find 1 more. We're going to have to find 1 more to get the Lost Scholar anyway, or 1 more here. So Navigator makes perfect sense. We can get Navigator and Spellmaster like that, and then go back and get Explore the Cliff and the Lost Scholar. So the Pilgrim actually has a ton of points sitting sort of in his brain. You know, that's it, right? So we've got that. But I think we're going to sit on it 1 more day, I think, and get this done. So I think the Berserker, the only danger, of course, for the Berserker is getting both the Giants and the thing. That would suck. We're only going to get 1. So we're going to kill, we got to hire once. Come on, we got to get Bob, our guy, back. So at the end of the day today, we are running out of this clearing. So because we do need to hire effectively, like we need to get some hires going here. So I need to go 1, 2, 3. One, two, 3, 4. So the question is, do you go to the guard or do you go to the company and the rogues? Both of which are neutral. Yes, you don't become friendly if you're just. Oh, we do need to roll for where she wants to go. She wants to go to 2. She would like to go to the guard. So there you go. So we're going to go to the guard. That caps it. So she's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So we're just going to go to Ruins 2. So we're going to move. Everybody's going to follow, and we are going to Move, 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 move. Ruins 2. But, I mean, we have enough cash. We can probably rehire these guys. That's fine. So we're just gonna run it and see what happens. Done. So he's done. He's done. He's done. The pilgrim is going to hire. Little embarrassing that he had to hire for 3 days. That's my fault. So we get windfall. It gives us 15 gold. It's not enough to actually make anything happen, and we turn in Giant Slayer. So we are going to get 2 cards here for the day. Trinkets, which is like Giant Slayer, but it's give the Giants smallpox blankets, I think. So it's bad. It's bad. It's not a good. No, it's fine. And Gold Source sucks though. So trinkets. Actually, you become friends with the Giants. I don't. You can't go higher than ally though. He isn't. He's already butts. He's super butt. It just shifts you up to more than ally, but there's no chart for that. So wood-wise, we can at least get 2 woods. The third woods is strangely dicey. I suppose you can go here and get it. That does require going through the useless cavern. How do you do the woods? And trinkets is fine, but we don't have any stuff to give them, so that sort of sucks. So we need to figure that out. Swordsman has not had a good run at treasure sites. We've found 2 treasure sites, 3 treasure sites, 4 treasure sites, 5 treasure sites. I think there are still 3 out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there's still 3 out. So there's still some hope. But that hope is the crag or the mountain. He could go to the cairn, but that's in yeah. Yeah, the caves probably have every flippin' thing else. Good luck getting to the caves. That's fine. I think what we're going to do is we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 into the cliff. Done. Let's get this moving here. Okay. So it is going to be day 14. Things are going to start coming off the board here. And that's it. So let's roll it. I think everybody's written. 4s and 4s. So nothing comes off the board. That's hilarious, by the way. It's a nice easy day 14, but nothing comes off the board. The swordsman is going to go first because he knows the outcome. Done. I I think we're following, so I think he just goes here. The Berserker goes first. The Berserker is searching 3 times to find this layer, but then he's going to hire his guy again, I hope. That's a fail. 1. Oh my god. 2, that was ridiculous. 3. Okay, let's roll the hire. And he gets price times 2. So perfect. So price times 2 is minus 2 gold. He now has 6 gold, which I haven't marked at all. And we add 14 to this. And Mortimer, the death accountant here, is ride or die with our guy. I do think something appears, though. We're going to get a giant, which is sort of fun. But also potentially deadly because he has that long club. First round sucks. Being hidden would be way as auto kill. Not being hidden means this sucks. The Pilgrim goes for the full slate of hiring here. Did you see it? I saw double 1s, in which case I'd have hired damn 2 of them. We're going to take price times 2. So for 16, we're going to get order 3. I will roll the last hire. Or wait, no, that's the second hire. I will roll the last 2 hires in case I get price times 2 again. I'll have to think about it. No? Come on, give it to me. You know, we can do this. No. So we're not going to be able to hire the guy. So done. So we will take order 3. In the meantime, I think the Lancers show up at the chapel. Yeah. Okay. That's not bad. And he has 17 bucks left. So the funny part is he actually keeps his second place gold, which is sort of nice for him. I think he's okay. I do. I agree. I think he's got this now. A little bit. Captain goes 1, 2, 3, 4, I believe. Yeah. Does anything appear there? Oh yeah, we get trolls. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's do it. Let's do this last couple combats here. So we got our 2 guys. On this side, they have to line up. On this side, they can't harm us. We do need to find a better weapon for our lovely captain. But for now, we're going to put him there and him there. And I actually think that this side works. I think we might stalemate this, but that's the worst things can happen there. 2. So he's going to drop down. He's going to go here. He drops down. Do they flip or not? Let's see. First one doesn't. Second one doesn't. Okay. First guy, he's going to drop, so he's not going to hit. Second guy, not going to hit. Flip and flip. No one flips, I don't think. No, but it's a stalemate. We stalemate against the trolls. That is, you know, sucky, but it's acceptable. I don't care enough. Like I said, ideally he wants to get to the chapel to break the curse. And I mean, he could technically. So the nice thing, Captain. So if he's willing, yeah, he has 4 tremendous. He has 4 great treasures. He could sell this for 50 prowess at the and replace guard 3 with order 2, which would be amazing. So I think we're gonna get there, but he is done. Up here we have our guy. So I think this is pretty much an auto kill, because what's going to happen is, well, I tell you why it's not an auto kill. It's not an auto kill because we don't have the weapon length to ensure that he kills before our guy dies. And unfortunately, it's a 1/3 chance that our guy dies, because our guy dies if this flips. And I'm trying to figure out who is more useful to us. And I'm going to take him. It's him, right? We're going to go with him. So the Berserker will... Oh, you know... No, we don't need to do that. Don't think it matters, because this thing is just faster. Although if it goes on this side... I think we ready the weapon. I think we play this. The only decision to make would be, do you deploy and put the goblin and the swordsman on his sheet? And then effectively, you would have one more chance to kill the guy, assuming this didn't flip. Then you'd have one more chance to kill the guy, because this attack is the same length and long and the same length and faster. But there's a whole 100 things that could possibly happen as well. So we'll do it. Heck with it. Okay. Well, but he doesn't necessarily hit. He only has a 1/3 chance to hit anyway. If he flips and this flips, then you've just screwed up. And we're gonna do it. We're gonna put him on this side. We're putting him on this side. We're deploying, and we're gonna hit him and kill him. It's just whether you hit him and kill him first or after the club goes. So let's roll. We would like a 1 or a 4. Actually, we don't know what we want. We got a 1, so everybody lines up. That's cool, but we have to roll for both our guys. So he lines up. He doesn't. He drops down. So he's not going to hit no matter what. But that club is not... well, first off, does our goblin flip? No. Does our guy flip? No. Does the club flip? No. So nothing flips. So everything's gonna well, he's gonna hit, but he's gonna hit too late, because he will hit after this thing guts him. So tremendous damage from the Berserker. That was a little more action than I wanted for that particular fight. But we do score a giant. And that's 8 more, which is just going to cement, that he's going to win that and take that away. But, yeah, whatevs, right? I mean, so, all good. He kills the giant. That is done. I think, the Pilgrim does have to check with all the dudes here about them being sort of jerks a little bit. So that might be the patrol. So they're gonna be unfriendly. A 4, they're gonna insult him. I think that's fine. I don't think he can run from the patrol. He can't. He probably can't run from the damn Lancers either. And they're fine, though. But they might... No deal. Okay, so we're good. Everything's good. Day 14 is done. Let's check, everybody. Let's check the sheets and the score sheets here. The Berserker has 2 cards. He is winning prowess by a ton. He's got no treasures and 6 gold. He's got 4 points. The Captain, definitely, he's got 1 card, which is the scroll. Definitely winning gold, definitely winning great treasures. He has a ton of great treasures. 5 points for the Captain. He could be scoring prowess, maybe, if he can get rid of that curse. Pilgrim has 1 card. Gold. He's got a point for gold. He scored 2 points. And the Swordsman scored a rescue. So that's 1. And he is currently winning a 2nd place in prowess because of that lane. And he's almost got gold, but no, he doesn't. Oh, and the Swordsman will play the gold source, I think, to be done with that so that he gets a next card tomorrow. And he gets the challenge. So we'll roll that for the Swordsman. 1d6 plus 2. It's a guard. Well, the guard are out and about. So we'll put guard 3 there. Guard 3 will be challenging him. So he can't fight guard 3. Oh, sure. No, you don't have to thank me. It's all good. I suppose he could talk to him at the large campfire. Ugh, that is literally the worst of all worlds. Now, we can't resurrect guard 3. We have to roll again, I think. Yeah, I actually don't have a thing for that. He gets a soldier instead. So he gets the top soldier at the large campfire, which, again, sucks. We can kill a large soldier. So that's a little better. But we do have to find this stupid campfire. And again, it could be here. So I don't think he wants to keep that. So that's that. So I think it's good. I think that was really there was quite a bit going on. Not in a not small part due to the fact that the serpents and demons appeared twice, and they got killed twice. And the pilgrim literally ran for his life from bats. And I mean, that was a pretty crazy set of circumstances there. And we still haven't found the damn lair. So that sort of kills me a little bit. Berserker could use a little bit of rest, though. He is sucking some wind. We do have a move chit that's not... There we go. So what we're going to do here, obviously, is in the coming days here, we'll try to finish this up. So we got 2 weeks in the books. The score is 5-4 to 2-2. The captain is in the lead, having found some great stuff. And that belt of strength and all that gear is really huge for him. Now, we got to be careful. The main problem that the captain has right now is he cannot play this. He's not allowed. Doesn't have enough. He has to play those asterisks. He has to. So he's got to play at least one move asterisk all the time. Or nothing. But nothing means you get auto hit. So something to be aware of. But I think his goal is to get to the chapel, turn in his prowess and curse, turn the Sacred Grail in to score 50 prowess. And he'll be in second place at the least. And so that's going to be 6 points right there. So that'll be his 6th point. I think at that point he does need to re-get cards because I don't think this is just not going to work for him. But he might turn in the Dead Adventurer. So the funny part is he could do, if he's going to go to the chapel, he might as well keep Pub Crawl because that's really just an extra day or two to hit the inn. And then he's going to hit the soldiers and the guards. So he's going to keep Pub Crawl and hope to score 2 by the end. So he's got 2 points in his hand right now. He's got Dead Adventurer and he's got the Damsel. So that's 7. If he gets Prowess back, he'll get 8. And then Pub Crawl will be 9 and 10. So the captain plans to win on Pub Crawl, frankly. Well, he can get a better weapon. It's really the question of where does he get that better weapon? The guard's with him. So he's not buying anything from the guard. He would probably buy from the order. And I dare say he would likely buy keeping in mind he cannot play 2 fight asterisks. He can. Actually, he can. He has a T3. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't know yet. I'd have to go look. I think he buys the Morning Star. I think he buys the Morning Star. That or hear me out. No, I don't know. Because everything else is just heavy anyway. He could buy the crossbow. So the crossbow is decent for him. Again, much like What's-Her-Nuts, right? Here's the problem. It's not as good. So that's the problem with the crossbow. I get it. But it's not as good as the stupid medium bow for the Amazon because it's only heavy damage. And so you have that weird, stupid thing where you have that weird, stupid gig where the rolls just aren't quite good enough. What I would do instead is buy him a weapon that he can force up to tremendous because a T3 attack is way better than a crossbow. So that becomes a T3 attack. And if nothing's on his sheet, he doesn't play any of these. And that's what he's going to do. He's going to get these guys, have a T3 attack. He'll be friendly with the Order. Remember that. Once he sells the Sacred Grail, he's now friends with the Order. Hell, he could hire them and not even give a shit about a weapon. Or, hear me out again. He sells. He's like, nope, I don't care. He sells this. Now, mind you, don't get me wrong. That leaves him with only one great treasure, so that's a little dicier. But 55. So he's going to sell the carpet for sure. He's going to sell this for sure. That's 21. So he's still going to get 33 gold. So let's say he sells this for 33 gold. Yes, the crossbow is heavy, but the medium bow is tremendous. Medium star storm. So he has a great chance. Now, again, against an armored character, yeah, you're right. He just has to do +1, and that gets him here. So it's 3-2-1. So it's not terrible. Against a tremendous dude, he has to do +1. Strangely, so 3-2-1 again. So yeah, I mean it's not bad. It's not a bad weapon. But man, a T3, I would just love a T3 attack, like an auto. But an auto T3, and again, what if he sold a bunch of stuff? He could hire one or more of the order. Hell, he could buy a warhorse, and he doesn't need the armor anymore. You literally hide behind the goddamn warhorse. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. So, this was super fun. It is midnight. We are going to call it. This evening, and I mean we've got he will score 10 points on pub crawl once he gets there. So it largely comes down to the rest of the characters trying to see if they can match 10 points. That's really what we need to do. So all right, guys, thanks a lot, Rob. Thank you very much. Who else do we got here? We had Terry, Rocco, Jeff, Bradley, and 1702. So we had a lot of folks stop in. Maybe they stayed, maybe they didn't. I don't know, but I appreciate nonetheless. Let's make sure we save this game. And all the bits. All right, yeah, have the great rest of your week, Terry. Thank you very much. We will talk to y'all later. So, good night.